Okay, now that I've hit record, let's get started. Ladies and
Welcome to the
gentlemen,
Quincy Department Store, a bastion of history
yeah,
and tradition.
I know. And I know
In
compass
our
about that
store, you'll find
compass.
products of
Okay,
only the...
shut up, audio spam. So, with the alternate routes, I have completed as far as I intend to. I have some videos that I'm going to show today, and I'm going to basically just show the differences. Because of the way this is, I have, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos that to show with one, well, which is technically 9, but that's because there's actually, I kind of wanted to show a variation on a scene. I'll probably start with that one just to do that, because you might be curious. Okay, so how does the dialogue play out with that optional sow scene if you do that? So I am going to mute the Elgato, and we're gonna start with an alternate scene. If you choose this scene that I'm about to play, is you chose Hey Away, Hey, and this is how the scene plays out. If you do that, so. No. So, mostly plays out the same. There's one bit of dialogue that... no, where is it? Yeah, so basically Sal just mentions, hey, we originally had a contingency plan, but, since you kind of allied with us, there's no real need for it. And then the scene just kind of plays out as normal. So I guess I didn't really need any of that. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play each of the... I'm going to play each of the ones. I'm probably going to be hipping through a bunch of them. But I'm going to go ahead and say this. You might have noticed that there have been some additions to the board, or in terms of the HUD, in terms of the score. Well, that is because I actually added, well, okay, I can actually start with the line I added, the positive I added, which was a positive for Lucrezia's line in one of the routes, because it's the line that she says if you kill Viola, in which... Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Raxor. I mean, it has been like 3 days, but I added one positive and I think one negative. It's not a very massive difference, but I like to explain myself anyway. Excuse me. Two. I added 2 negatives, and I will be explaining both because it's related to what I'm about to show off. But the positive I added was actually for Lucrezia's scene of saying that she and Walter have no... All right, take care, Compass. Lucrezia mentions to Walter that they are not in any position to really judge the morality of Arkwright Solutions, and the reason is actually very, very, very simple. Because it's simple and it's right in the line. Because Lucrezia says, I do not think we are in a position to judge them on matters of the heart. After all, it is we who are broken. And if you think about it, that line is Ouroboros in a nutshell, isn't it? Speaking of broken, let us show off the first of the two negatives, shall we? Because it is time to show what happens when you spare Viola.
It's over. Time to surrender.
No way in hell I do that!
Shit! If I dodge this...
What? Van, are you okay?
Yeah. She missed
With
my vitals.
Viola, it didn't
It'll heal soon
really.
enough.
Okay. With Viola, it didn't really matter. With Olympia, I did actually skip straight to the choice because I figured, okay, if I can speed through it, that's fine. Then that's fine. But the problem was that with Olympia, I was not really able to speed through it, and I realized pretty quickly after like one go at it, yeah, no. Yeah, no. But with Viola, as you saw, it was literally like 3 lines of dialogue, and the choice popped. So
Oh, drop the tough guy act already. Why are you always treating your own body like it isn't worth shit?
We'll heal you right away. I'm on it. Why? Why didn't you kill me? You could have struck me down easily from that distance. So do it! Finish me off! I lost, so hurry up and kill me!
Sorry, but I'm turning down that request. It just ain't up to my standards. You got a lot of crimes to answer for, Missy. Your group cooked up a real shitty plot, and y'all got a lot of innocent folks mixed up in it too. So I can't let you take the easy way out. Not my style. I ain't got a shred of sympathy for you. But I do get that you had no one else to turn to back then. And that's what we're here for. To help people who have no one else in their corner.
Huh?
I'd wager you're gonna be facing the death penalty. Though if you dodge that bullet and get out of the slammer, don't go to a piece of shit like Dante's if you're in trouble. Send out a 4 SPG instead. Can't guarantee we'll take it on. Depends on the pay and whether it interests me. But I'll hear you out.
Van... Wow. I just got beat by a crazy bastard with an even crazier profession. Pathetic. Where did my life go so wrong?
and for the record, this is how this plays out on pretty much
That wasn't
every
exactly the
front.
sweet and satisfying revenge I've been craving, but it'll do.
Yeah, it could have ended a lot worse.
The upper zone boss Viola has been defeated. Zone clear. Round 1 complete.
And that's sparing Viola. And as you will see in a moment, so you're probably thinking, okay, is it the same with the Bracer Guild? Well, it only is there's only one difference, and it actually makes Elaine's whole subplot of going rogue and not trusting Van all the fucking worse.
Still get strong.
Because this plays out as normal.
It's over.
Where is it? There it is.
What?
So he gets shot in the shoulder. Elaine shows
Van,
concern for him,
are you okay?
as does it. Yes.
She missed my vitals. It'll heal soon enough.
Body like it isn't worth. Body like it isn't worth shit.
There
We'll
we
heal
go.
you right away. I'm on it.
I'll help too.
Yeah. And then and that's it. That's Elaine's
Why?
entire contribution to the rest of this. It plays out exactly as it does, and the rest of it plays out exactly like it is in every other route. Out. That's it. That's your difference. It's bullcrap. It is straight bullcrap, and I hate it. That's why I put a negative for sparing Viola. Now, there is it. We will cover the Alexander one because you were right. Because you were right about that one, Alexander. I actually like the Alexander cutscene a lot better. The Alexander cutscenes are much better, but with Viola, it just feels like. Well, I'll just go ahead and read my negative for it because I think I explained it better in the negative. Sparing Viola, as much as this will make me sound evil, is unsatisfying as fuck. It really feels like the only path where it is even remotely logical is the Bracer Guild, and even then, the only difference between the scenes is Elaine showing concern for Van, which just makes her subplot this chapter even dumber. And then in brackets I mentioned to view that, take a look at the triple negative below in order to explain it, which was that whole thing I ranted about on Friday about the fucking about that whole Elaine subplot being fucking stupid. I hated it. So yeah, I hate it. I hate sparing Viola. Sparing Viola is just unsatisfying. They don't even make it interesting. Yeah, I know you don't agree with me at all. Oh, but it's just. I like the idea of it. I hate how it was executed. I hate the execution of that subplot more than anything else. But, as weird as this might sound, I'm actually kind of happy that we disagree on certain things because it's like, ugh. But, anyways, now for a much better one. Because the other problem with this chapter, story wise, is that it plays out practically the same no matter what you choose. Which is kind of dumb in my opinion, but eh. So next up is killing Alexander.
You're finished.
So it seems.
We did it!
Yes!
Now, strike me down. That is the privilege. No, the duty of any victor in war. I will not live on in shame for a moment longer.
The thought I had while recording this was, this is not war. This is a game developed by a sick bastard. So just killing you in cold blood is just no. Because I've actually thought about this. This whole going through all of these routes actually kind of made me kind of think about the nature of, killing and heroes killing and the whole 9 yards, right? Here's my stance on heroes killing. I am willing to accept heroes killing if there is no alternative. If there is no alternative, like you got to defend yourself, or millions of people will die if you don't act, blah 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 blah. Uh, then okay, right? But the other thing too is when fiction pulls a hero killing moment, I want there to be an understanding that the hero is going to carry the weight of that death for the rest of their lives. And with specific heroes, yeah, I do agree that they should never kill, right? I don't think Batman should ever kill. Superman killing feels wrong. It can depend on the story. It can depend on the story. It can depend on the character, and it can depend on the circumstances, right? Because I've said it. I've said it in other stuff, but for example, I don't think Batman should kill the Joker. Society should send that should shove the Joker into the electric chair, excuse me, flip the switch and just let him fry, you know. And that's the other thing. That's why I said it depends on the story, it depends on the character, and it depends on the circumstance. All three of these things need to be factored in if you're going to have your hero kill someone. Uh, I'm gonna quote one of my favorite cartoons of all time to really get across this point. To kill in the heat of battle is one thing, but not like this. Yeah, Falcon wasn't Reen's fault. I agree with that. Right? Right? You know, because Reen. See, because the thing is it also depends. Because the reason I say it depends on the story and the character is, well, the character part is obvious. It's the example I mentioned with Batman, right? He should not kill the Joker. We should throw the Joker in the electric chair, flip the switch, and fry that fucker, right? The you know with something like with someone like Reen, again, that's more of a heat of battle scenario. And I understand, but there are certain characters like Viola where it's just like they're not going to learn any lesson. You're not going to redeem them because redemption has to come from the person itself. This might seem like a weird example because I don't talk about this franchise at all, but Avatar: The Last Airbender. Why did Zuko's redemption arc work? Very simple. He wanted to be redeemed. It's the reason why, for example, if you were to, say, do a redemption arc for Azula, that wouldn't work. Especially if you actually actively were pulling the trigger and actually trying to redeem Azula. For one very simple reason. Azula doesn't want to repent. The reason why, for example, Scarlet coming to the side of good and working with the Grolsritter is because she understood that what she did was wrong, and she had a redemption about it. Actually, I've got a better example. Wald. Wald becoming Grolsritter and working with Wazi worked because he recognized that what he did was wrong. He recognized that he was the asshole, and they never whitewash what happened with him. Wald will be the first one to say, "Yeah, I did that shit, and it was wrong." And he improved. He got better, and that works. That actually actively works for Walt's character. Killing Alexander here doesn't frickin' work until it's forced, which is depending on how you look at it with this one. Yeah. For me personally, the whole thing with this whole scenario with Alexander is he's not an unrepentant bastard. He's a broken man. You want to know why pulling Joshua and Ren from the dark and Sharon away from Ouroboros was possible? Well, that line I gave a positive, Lucrezia's line that I gave a positive to says it all. Because as the members of Ouroboros can basically say, it is we who are broken. So many members of Ouroboros are broken. And that's their entire characterization. And that's what's happening with him here. He's just a guy who, well, unfortunately, was from one of the most fucked over areas in the entirety of Zemuria.
So, do it. This place will be my tomb.
I also like that Aaron looks over to the
Sorry,
van.
but no. That's not how we roll. You said earlier you aren't following your code of honor anymore, so we won't either. We aren't even soldiers to begin with.
The warriors of Kruga don't believe in senseless murder. And that's exactly what this would be.
There you have
Exactly.
it. I get that you have a death wish and all, but we aren't exactly the wish-granting type. You're out of luck, bud.
I love the sarcastic way Aaron
So-
puts that.
I've failed to meet death yet again.
Damn right you have. You aren't getting off the hook that easily. Not after all you've done. You're gonna carry the weight of your sins for the rest of your life. I'll make damn sure of that.
What he said. And once you're done living out your life with that weight on your back, maybe the whole be a prisoner no more bit from your dad will finally sink in.
You people are quite strange. Had I met someone like you after I left my home, my life would have taken a different course. Perhaps a better one, even. Nevertheless, it's too late to turn back the clock.
You fool!
Damn it!
You... used me?
Sorry, but there's no going back for me now. Finally, I can go to the place I belong.
This one's on me. I underestimated just how deep his despair ran, and I let my guard down.
He tried to force Van's hand, just so he would kill him.
I can only hope he has found peace at last.
We'll have to carry this sin with us. Just as with Fiona.
Yeah, I know.
Van,
Remember, we promised to share your burden. You aren't alone.
The middle zone boss, Alexander, has been defeated. Zone clear. Round 2 complete.
Yeah. So, yeah. And yeah, I do agree with that. The Warriors of Kruga are some of the least bloodthirsty in the entire thing. In fact, I would actually go so far as to say the order of from least bloodthirsty to most bloodthirsty would probably be Warriors of Kruga at the bottom. Then I would probably put either Eisenshield or Zephyr has second last, and then the other one in the other position, because they don't feel bloodthirsty to me. Then probably the Scorpions of Zahat, because they seem like they're just willing to kill because screw it. And then Red Constellation would absolutely be at the top. Like, that's not even a question. Red Constellation is at the top. You will not convince me that the Red Constellation are not the most bloodthirsty heckers in Zemuria. Like, I'm sorry. It's kind of nuts how bloodthirsty those guys are. Yeesh. So, yeah. So that is the kill Alexander option. It's the same no matter which faction you choose. Except for, of course, the obvious one, which is, of course, the Bracer Guild.
You're finished. Finished.
What he...
Never...
I started skipping through it. Duh.
You fool!
And then Zin interferes, because of course he does.
Sorry, but that option isn't open to you. Not while we're here.
And that makes
Can't let Van
sense.
do something he'd regret, either.
Thanks for stepping in, you two.
Let me go ahead and just say that I don't actually hate this option. Especially not for this one. And the reason is actually very, very, very simple. Simple. It makes sense for both of their characters. Completely. Zin is someone who saw his master die for no reason other than Walter's petty frustrations. Right? And Fee is a former Jaeger who had her dad die, and that was effectively pointless slaughter. Of course, both of them are going to look at this and go, "Yeah, no, you're not. We're not going to let some jackass force you to become a murderer." Well, actually, yeah, you're right. Feed wasn't around to see that. Well, okay. No, no. The war god did actually kill him, and then he was resurrected, and then Reen kind of killed him on top of that. It was more so that was more of a Reen laid him to rest, I would argue. Yeah, he dies and then he was revived, and then he was finally allowed to rest in peace. Peace, right? I would argue the very nature of his revival killed him. It killed him the second time, but that's just me. But regardless, Fee is a former Jaeger, and I think her time with Sarah, and by extension with Class 7 as well, kind of showed her that there is more to life than just death. Right? Fee has seen pointless death before. And she doesn't want to see that. She doesn't want that kind of life. Van might not be a bracer, but that also doesn't mean he's a Jaeger either. Right? Again, like I said, he is the one in the shadows. In many ways, you can even argue that the Bracer Guild is kind of like the Justice League, and Van, and in his whole operation, is kind of the Batman equivalent. He's the one who's in kind of. He's the one that operates in the shadows in order to defend the light. Right, kind of thing. And that's why Elaine's fucking bullshit of not trusting him pisses me off as much as it does. Because as I ranted about on Friday, all of that shit with Elaine's father is right up Reen's alley. That is literally the kind of shit we've been dealing with. It's in the 4 SPGs all fucking game. And I know somebody is going to say, well, that's her character flaw, Blue Wolf. Yeah, but the problem is that there's a difference between a character flaw and bad writing. And again, one little tweak, a couple of little tweaks to those scenes, and it's perfect. It's perfect. It's a triple positive scene instead of a triple negative. You know? Well, a triple positive subplot as opposed to a triple negative subplot, because the scene itself was a double positive, but you get my point. Anyways, but yeah.
Damn it. I can't believe I let my guard down. I do not like being used as bait.
He tried to force Van's hand, just so he would kill him.
He wanted to die a soldier's death, no matter the cost. He is a warrior to the core.
So it seems. Though I'm really glad we stopped it from happening.
Yeah.
The middle zone boss, Alexander, has been defeated. Zone clear. Round 2 complete.
So yeah. And that is effectively how that goes. Goes for all of these, but I do like the variations. So let's start with Ouroboros, shall we? Whoop. There we go. Okay.
That.
There you damn.
What he...
You fool!
There we go. Okay. There. This one...
Close, but no cigar. Too bad I was here to spoil your fun.
This one surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what? Walter stepping in? What? Although, this is why I like this.
Damn it. I can't believe I let my guard down. I do not like being used as bait.
You went out on a limb to help us? What's the world coming to?
Oh? Do you truly believe Walter was helping you out of the goodness of his heart? How cute.
I was just taking the chance to put you and the kiddo in my debt. Never know when it might come in handy, you know?
Figures.
He tried to force Van's...
He is a
That I have to say I like, and then the rest plays out exactly as it does. That's awesome, and so Walter, like Walter, absolutely would do that. Just absolutely would do that. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, you'll owe me one. Because of course, someone like Walter would do that. I'm actually I'm actually surprised. Well, yeah, a little bit. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't do that in the kill route. But no, we got to have him actually die in everything but the Bracer Guild. Even though Walter just kind of. I could see Walter sparing a dude to be a dick to a dude, you know? I could actually see Walter doing that. I'm being nice to you to spoil your fun. And sucks to be you. Next up, Hayaway.
Oh!
Oop. There we go. No, wasn't that much of a thing.
What power? Risha!
That is enough.
Damn it. I can't believe I let my guard down. I do not like being used as bait.
So let's talk about this one for a second. First of all, Risha stepping in makes perfect sense. Absolutely. But let's talk about Sal for a second. Yeah, first of all, yeah, Vulcan Nerfringe. We've seen Aaron use that, so that actually makes a large degree of sense. But I think this actually speaks to Sal's character. Hear me out for a second, because this is going to be the same point I make with Shizuna. Actually, funny enough, but I think this shows off of a point about Sao's character. He doesn't like senseless killing. But yeah, obviously we don't know what he wants. But Sao strikes me as the kind of person who won't kill on a whim, if you understand the distinction. Yes, he's got Risha at his beck and call. But I have a funny feeling that the number of people that he's sent Yin to assassinate is very few over the course of the past couple of years. And why? Oh, very simple. Why, if there is even a remote chance that he could manipulate things to turn the people that he would assassinate into assets, into pawns in his little in his little chess game, why wouldn't he? Sao is the kind of person who I feel like would actually is calculating enough that he would only allow somebody to die if he sees no way they could not be that they would be yeah, words. I could see Sao sparing someone if he thought he could get something out of them later. It's the same reason why, back in the divestment chapter of Cold Steel 2, why he was helping Lloyd and Risha out with getting the data out of the Geofront. Oh, I will definitely help you, Lloyd. You'll owe me one later, but I will definitely help you. Because let's face it, that is exactly why Sao did that. Have the SSS in his debt. Because of course he would. You will not convince me that that wasn't why Sao did that. You know? But the thing about Sao is, I feel like he is quick-witted enough and smart enough that he would absolutely... Yeah, exactly. Because here's the thing. He's an opportunist. Yeah, exactly. Sao is the kind of person who would play all sides. We don't know what he wants until he tells us what he wants in any given situation. And that's actually what I like about Sao's character, because he's very calculating. He knows. He knows his way around he knows how to play the game of power. He knows the rules of power. He knows how to use the rules of power to his advantage. He will do it regardless. Yeah, exactly. His moves make sense to him because he has actually calculated all of the moves. Even if you don't know what he's up to in a given moment, it becomes clear by the time his plans go into motion. To use your example of Lecter, for example, of working with Lecter in Cold Steel 4, oh yes, I will work with you, Lecter. Info gathering, info gathering, info gathering, info gathering. Oh, Lloyd, would you like to take down the Iron Bloods? Here's a whole bunch of info about their weak points. You'll owe me one. Tell me that's not a Sao move. I mean, I'm pretty convinced that the reason why Lloyd was as in the loop about a lot of what was going on in Cold Steel 4 was because of Sao. I am convinced of that. Because that is just such a Sao move. I will give you all this info. You'll owe me. The only time Lloyd ever really got a full one-up on Sao was during Azure, when you think about it. Because in Azure, and actually, it wasn't even Lloyd that got the one-up on him when you think about it. It was Ilya that got the one-up on him. that's why he was like, yes, I suppose I should give this victory to Ilya Plater. Make no mistake, Lloyd, I am fucking pissed. I love it. I love it so much because it's just like, yup. But yeah.
That was a close one. Thanks, Yen.
Yeah, thanks to the both of you.
Of course. I'm just glad I was able to make it in time.
Aaron is practically family, and family always looks after one another.
Especially when one can benefit off of one's family. I don't know if I agree with that. Time for the Fast and the Furious memes. Yeah, Sal doesn't believe in that. That's not what he's meaning here. But I could see that. But there are certain characters in this franchise I could see that about, right? I could see that from Reen, for example. Class 7 is my second family kind of thing. I mean, Lloyd with the SSS. Yeah. But Sal, no. As I said, Sal, it's all about manipulation.
He tried to force Van's hand.
And this is all the same. Yeah, that's all the same. So there we go. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that she survived, but the thing is that, yeah, I think I would have preferred her to be killed by Shirley if her only contribution was to get character assassinated in Reverie. I'm more pissed about Reverie than I am about Shirley not killing her, because the whole point of Shirley dropping the stage prop on her was to piss Risha off so that Risha would fight her. That was the whole point of that. So, yeah. One last, and then now it's time for one last Est Alexander sparing, and that is Ikaruga.
Nuggets of style. Shadowbind.
So that's where Blue Blanc learnt it from.
Nap time. Nighty-night.
Damn it. I can't believe I let my guard down. I do not like being used as bait.
So, I mentioned how and how Sao knocking Alexander out was completely in character for him. Because, again, he doesn't remove pieces from the board if he thinks he can use them later. I think this speaks to Shizuna's character and why the double negative I gave for Zin's challenge on the Ikaruga path let me rephrase that. Why Zin's reason for challenging us on the Ikaruga path in round 1 is a fucking double negative that needs to go die in a fire. Shizuna is not evil, as she just proved. Yeah, no, there's no reason to kill this one. Judo chop. Done. And this is just a pointless death. It's not satisfying at all. I don't think Shizuna is above killing. I don't. That's not what this is. But you want to know what Shizuna would prefer? To kill a powerful opponent. Yeah, exactly. She wants to fight. She wants to defeat a powerful opponent in battle. If she's going to kill somebody, she wants that. She wants that kill to be a swordsman that comes at her full tilt and gives her a run for her Mira. That's what she wants. She doesn't want. She doesn't want this shit. She wants this to be challenged. She wants to be. She wants to be pushed to her limits, so she has to who activate spirit unification and go full tilt. That's what she wants. She doesn't want this shit. She doesn't want to just end a dude for the sake of ending a dude. That's just senseless killing. That's boring. Now, obviously the way I'm making that sound makes her sound kind of callous, but again, it makes perfect sense, right? That's just pointless killing. Fuck that shit. Right? She wants to be challenged by a powerful opponent. She doesn't want to just kill people. That's not her goal. That's not what she wants. She wants to be pushed to the limits of her power. That's why I like this from Shizuna's perspective.
Thanks. I seriously owe you one.
Nah, it's no biggie. Just helping out a fellow teammate. He tried to force Van's hand.
And that's also I also like her reason too. It's like, yeah, no, I was just helping out. But at the same time, that makes perfect sense. Because like I said, killing Alexander wouldn't be a epic battle for the ages. It would just be her killing a dude for the sake of killing a dude. Yeah, she doesn't want that. No thank you. And speaking of no thank you, I am going to go ahead and mention that this recording that I am showing you was the one I did on the Bracer Guild path. Let's talk about why Olympia's death is bullshit, shall we?
I have my own guardian. The people with the money.
Skip her backstory.
So I did.
Yeah, I fast forwarded through her backstory because it's all the same thing.
Wonderful. Now I'll never have to feel anything ever again. Thank you so much, Ishtanti.
Okay. I'm guessing in
I
Discord.
hope she can finally rest in peace, even if she will not be at the goddess's side.
Reset. Damn it. Why the hell did I just stand there? I could have done something.
Van.
It is as I feared then.
So...
The lower zone boss, Olympia, has been defeated. Zone clear. Round 3 complete.
Okay, so let's explain why that's a negative, shall we? I didn't hit record, or didn't hit stop up fast enough on that, but yeah. And yeah, that's exactly what that is. You're exactly right on that one, Rexor. But let's talk about why Olympia's death is a negative, shall we? So, once again, I'm just gonna read out my negative, so there's no misunderstanding of my stance on this, shall we? While I get it that this is the point, it really feels dumb to have the option to kill Olympia by just standing there. It feels wrong and, frankly, completely out of character for the entirety of Arkwright's solutions. It's dumb, and I'd argue more evil than chaos. Chaos is more about doing whatever it takes to get the job done, regardless of legality or rules. This was just, as I said, evil. You have a broken woman, who yeah, she's begging for death, but it's you should, at the same time, she's been used as a tool and a weapon her entire existence, and it feels wrong. She should be given a second chance. Right? I mean, we have actually spared people who have done worse and have actually reveled in it more, but are deep down broken to the point of they need a good home. And I'm sorry, but I find it more evil to deny Olympia what Ren got. And that's pretty much how I phrase that. I am not a fan of that one. I really am not, and I actually don't need that one, so that one can go away. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. I don't care for it. I think it sucks. So I gave that one a negative. And the more I'm thinking about it, I think I am going to give a general story negative to chapter 5 for being a split path that just does not matter. Oh, I know it's not over yet, but I still claim that this is the weakest chapter. Because chapter 1 is fine. And chapter 1 was fine right up until the Ida shit. Chapter 2 was Longport, and that was good. Chapter 2 was good. Chapter 3 is arguably my favorite chapter in all of Trails. Enough said, really. Chapter 4 was Chapter and then the intermission chapter was freaking hilarious. And then this chapter is just kind of eh. I am actually less inclined to honestly keep going with continuing each of the route splits because of how little is different going forward.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us today.
You know, I don't know. In my opinion, this is my pick for the weakest chapter. There's not really a bad chapter in here, but I would say, yeah, this is my least favorite chapter. Ironically enough, I'm in the exact opposite boat. No, there's some good stuff on display here, but
welcome to the Quincy Department Store. Bastion of history and culture.
But at the same time,
You'll find products of only the highest quality.
So yeah, I guess the only thing left now. Yeah, the only thing left now is to just head to Vashtar Palace. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I don't think it's bad, and from a gameplay perspective, I absolutely fucking adore it. From a gameplay perspective, yeah, the whole thing is gold. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It almost feels like it should have been like different paths and different opponents. But the problem was too much of what happens in a lot of the routes is just copy paste. The Bracer Guild confrontation is always the same. The Hayway confrontation is always the same. I mean, which only makes a small degree of sense. Hence, the Ouroboros one always being the same, that actually makes sense. Even if you join them, the confrontation is practically the same. It's just a matter of where that confrontation happens, which helps, but I don't know. I look at it and I just go, eh. So, yeah, more than likely this is pretty much going to be the end of that, because I really don't think there's too much. I seriously doubt there's any real point to continuing with all of the routes when confronting Dantes, right? Because at most it's gonna be what? We will confront you, aren't you? You know, I mean, with Ikaruga, it's probably just, yeah, we're gonna kick your ass alongside our teammates here because because I want to challenge a strong opponent. With Hayway, it's just you are a thorn in our side. Slightly different, yeah. Oh, I'll probably be able to easily spot what's different, but we'll see. So yeah, this is the point of no return. Any unfinished quests are done. Yeah. 235. It's almost time for the final round to begin, but there's still nowhere to be seen. Sounds like Agnes is done with whatever she was working on, so I'm sure they'll be here before long. Our collaborators are ready to go. So long as they arrive in time, there's no need to worry. I'm still very curious about what she's planning, though. Well, I'll check it, but I'm not going to promise to go through it. I might just do like I did with the other routes and just kind of record the highlights, you know. Seems like it involved a heck of a lot of prep work around the city.
No way.
Eh? What? High Prince Jared. I mean, Melchior would have to be a completely unrepentant bastard to call this. God, I fucking hope not. I might actually give if that happens, because no.
You've really gone and done it this time, you filthy spriggan trash.
Oh, fuck you too, Melchior. That's not even backup, you jackass.
Isn't that the airship we saw in Tharbad?
That belongs to the princely family of Elsheim. I think it might be carrying all of the city's children on board.
Oh, good. That means the orphanage kids are safe.
I'm so glad everything went according to plan.
But wait, does that mean...
That was what you were up to?
That's right. Officially, it's a sightseeing flight to foster relations with the Central East and to commemorate the ending of the film festival. We spread awareness of it through the Orbital Network and with word of mouth, and said that all children of the city were invited.
We put the connections Dingo left behind to good use. Last night, we reached out to the Crown Prince and asked if we could use the Principality transport vessel.
I fully expected him to inquire about why we needed it, but no. He just rushed on over in that airship without a second thought.
I mean, Prince Jared is like that. It is like that, Edrin. Come on. And how have you not noticed who he models himself after?
He is quite the character. I wouldn't be surprised if he was taking inspiration from a certain musician I know.
Yeah, he is. He absolutely is.
They're gonna fly around the city for the next couple of hours. Then they'll return to Racion. And that's one less thing we have to worry about as we head into the final battle.
I'm genuinely speechless.
Ah, an impressive feat to be sure.
Indeed. Even if the worst-case scenario should happen, the children will be out of harm's reach. This was a brilliant scheme. You should be proud of yourself, Agnes.
Not at all. Admittedly, this was just a self-satisfied gesture that might well have no meaning at all. But I just happened to remember what Dingo once said to Van.
Think about what you can do and what you want to do. You'll find a clue on how to move forward in the gap between the two.
Very well. Make the most of your connections while you're away. The CID is at your beck and call. There are many truths that lie dormant in the gap between ideals and reality. You would do well to seek them out.
I also recalled the words of my dad, and it just spurred me to action, I suppose. After I thought up the idea, I spoke to Marielle and Ren, and we all decided to go ahead with it. By the way, I heard about what happened with Elaine through the guild. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there at such an important time.
Why the hell are you saying sorry? You just earned us a huge win. You even factored in the Crown Prince's debt to us and turned him into a chess piece for your master plan. You've gotten pretty damn sneaky. We better watch out, or we're all gonna be your puppets before long.
I don't think that will be happening anytime soon.
I mean, I could seriously see Agnes becoming the strategist of Arkwright Solutions. I really could.
It's almost like you're utterly incapable of offering a genuine compliment.
I'm gonna have to start pulling my weight more.
Sounds like our allies are on their way. Let's go, guys. It's time to finish this.
Right.
Let's do this!
May Adios be with you all.
Do whatever must be done to ensure that Agnes's precautions will be for naught.
That's the point.
Keycard confirmed. Team Arkwright Solutions can now enter the final zone.
So this is the interior of Vashtar Palace.
It must have been a sight to behold, before the monarch was overthrown a century ago.
Almost time for our final battle.
Indeed. Though I am unsure of what to expect from the remaining Almada members.
I'll tell you what we can expect. They'll come at us, and we'll beat their asses to a bloody pulp.
And we'll stop them from detonating the bomb.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get this party started.
Time to put the pedal to the metal and go after them. Full speed ahead!
Let's go ahead and just do that. And before we continue... For anyone wondering why the hell I bought 40 of those damn things.
Let's get to work.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Take the sun. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That looks like a nice
Oh,
test.
hello.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong. We need to be cautious.
Eat shit.
Boring.
Hit him fast, Fairy. Sucker.
That strength and spit.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Keep going. There we go.
Arkwright.
Here's some extra.
Bye-bye. Knight's Crown.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That was damn good work, Arkwright.
What is Knight's Crown? I guess I should have read it. Let's see. Somebody's got the Grail ring on. Should put the Grail locket on them. In fact, I think I know who I have that on. Crown. Where's the crown? Knight's Crown, Knight's Crown, Knight's Crown. There it is. Knight's Crown. Prevents stat down while boosting crit by 9%. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's okay. That is going on Van. Let's figure out where the hell it is. There it is. There we go. And I was correct. You take that. That's strength plus 10. What would Grail Locket give you? Or Grail Ring give you? Or HP? I don't want to do that. But... I think I'll leave that. I'll go ahead and give you the Grail Ring. Why not? There. Alright.
That's how it goes.
There we go. Alright. On.
This old palace is enormous.
Even with all the decay, this place still has a certain grandeur to it.
It's too grand a stage for this shitty-ass game, that's for sure.
Bet we can rest there.
I don't disagree, Aaron. I really don't. And of course.
Finally! You sure took your sweet-ass time.
Ariok. I guess I should have expected to find it. I should have expected to find him here. I assume we must defeat you first before we get to Dantes?
You got that right, pretty lady. We couldn't really go at it in the labyrinth, but there's nothing stopping us from fighting to the death now. This place ain't got any of the resplendence it had when I came here in the bygone days. But this decrepit old ruin makes for a kick-ass backdrop for our fight. Don't you think?
Wait, what do you mean by when I came here in the bygone days? I know the answer to that. There was a report on him from the East 8 years ago, one that I had trouble believing at first. You were born in a different era, weren't you? Oh, did I never mention that? Whoops. I was born a long time ago, before your grandparents were in diapers, in fact. Back in my day, the Holy Iskan Empire still stood firm. What? The Holy Iskan Empire? You mean the one that ruled over the entire eastern side of the continent? As I recall, it fell about 130 years ago. So he's over 130 years old? How is that possible? Probably because of the artifacts. I'm guessing the halberd and armor are what's keeping you alive, yeah? Uh-huh. They're called the Fangs of Rahu, and they're passed down to my old tribe for they've been passed down to my old tribe for generations. My people were from the west, and we all served the Iskan Emperor. Excuse me. I once visited the Iskan Empire while escorting a goodwill ambassador. Then the empire fell shortly after I returned home from that trip. Most of my tribe died with it. Except me, of course. Thanks to these things, I'm still alive and kicking. After that, I spent my days wandering the desolate wastelands of the East. Bandits and Jaegers made a habit of picking fights with me, and I'd murder them all to quench the Fang's unquenchable thirst. That was the life I lived for over a century, but it all came to an abrupt end when the church set their sights on me. They branded me a heretic and hunted me like a dog. Then one day I was busy fighting off some of them. While I was busy off fighting off some of them, a group of assassins came to help me out. They'd only just started up at that point, right? And they were sniffing around for new hires. They offered me a place among them. And who was I to say no? I spent 100 years in the wasteland, so being an overseer sounded like the sweetest deal in the world to me. Eventually, the Emperor kicked the bucket, which prompted Melchior to find us a sponsor. And, well, you know the rest of the story from there. So the artifacts cursed you with the eternal life. It's not unlike what happened with the immortals. Though the circumstances are different. So you're the invisible tempest, the walking monstrosity who mercilessly slaughters his victims and leaves no witnesses to tell the tale. Even I had no idea that such an infamous heretic was leading one of the gardens. You seem way more into working with Almada than the chick with the angel did. don't think you're enjoying it as much as Melchior, but it's easy to tell you're still getting a real kick out of this. Of course I am. When I'm working with these guys, I just feel so alive. But all good things gotta come to an end at some point, and this carnival's about to reach its climax.
All right, enough talk. I can't wait a minute longer, so let's get this show on the road. I ain't gotta play the rules enforcer anymore. I'm finally free to go all out.
Be on your guard, everyone. He's unleashing the artifact's full power.
Talk about disappointing.
Come again?
I had my expectations raised when you said you wanted me specifically to take part in this carnival. And those expectations were thoroughly dashed. Is this really the best entertainment you can offer?
Judith.
I love a woman with spunk. You and I got some things in common. We're both thrill seekers. You find yours from acting and thieving. I get mine from chopping heads off bodies. Also, like you, I'm hard to please. Do you really think you can quench my ravenous thirst for a good fight?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna put on one hell of a show just for you. You should feel lucky. I'm gonna give you my undivided attention. Because I won't let a potential fan live a cursed and meaningless existence.
Oh, I like that.
Consider this my calling card. From the Phantom Thief Grimcat to Ariok the Eradicator. I'm gonna bring you to your knees, and I'll steal your empty heart right before you.
Hell yeah.
You tell him, sister.
You'll steal my heart? That's the funniest shit I've heard all week. If you think you can fill the bottomless void deep within me, then you're welcome to try.
All right.
Deploying shards. About time I showed what my fangs of Rahu are really capable of.
Take the Grendel. Yeah, I might as well.
Here we go, Bear.
Get going, Dan! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan!
Wasn't thinking about it.
Got you! You're screwed now!
Boost gauge limiter removed!
Activating skill. Keep going.
Oh, I meant to. Oh well.
Judith! Here's some chance!
Not bad.
A chance!
All right, Banks and Rock. Let's get one! Oblivion Beast!
Not so fast!
I have to do something to help me.
How about now?
Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan! Here's a chance!
Have some more.
This is it. Activate skill. Your move.
Time for some payback! Full boost!
Yeah, fuck
Don't
it.
hold back, Dan!
I'm just gonna rip victory from him. Yeah. Honestly, I was thinking about that too, because I was like, Phantom Thief, Stealing Heart. Or it's like that's just kind of funny. Hell, one of the Persona 5 Phantom Thieves literally goes by the codename Panther, for fuck's sakes.
Let's get one!
Of course you're gonna do that. Why wouldn't you? Do I want to do that? She's almost dead, so yeah, no, I want to do that. Before she goes down, and then I lose it.
Now or never. You're out there. Finish him, Van. Gotcha.
Love it.
Yeah, that is one thing I will say that I'm debating a negative for. There's two things with the combat engine that I'm debating a negative for. One is not being able to skip the enemy's animations, because I have to sit here watching him get multiple fucking turns. By the way, this fight is gearing up for a negative. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that.
I can't take much more.
There. You saved me.
Well, this sucks.
I mean, the thing is with that,
What's the matter, huh?
I don't count that as an excuse. Because regardless of engine, it's pretty simple to frickin' figure that all out. And worse yet, they had this figured out in Reverie. And this engine is just an extension of the Reverie stuff, so yeah, no.
Watch closely. Here I go. If you please.
Let's see. Well, I guess I can do that. We'll just double edge your Grenion.
Here goes.
Activate.
Done. Keep
Okay.
Hurry, Katra!
Activating skill. That strength in spades.
I don't know.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
I just... I don't know. I mean... actually, no. I've actually got a counter argument. I do.
I won't let this chance slip by.
So was the RE engine. The RE engine was a brand new thing. They knew how to skip things in the RE engine.
You're mine.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Oh, fuck off.
In your court.
Okay, well, that's bullcrap.
Go time. All right,
Ah, fuck off.
What a way to go.
Yeah. Fair enough, but I don't know.
About time I showed what my fangs of Rahu are really capable.
There is one negative, though, that we can't excuse, if I'm honest.
Your move,
And that is the cutscene removing stun crap. I hated it when they did it in the earlier one, in the earlier games, where the enemy would instantly recover through a fucking cutscene. I hate that.
All right, fangs of Rahu.
Oh my god, this fight.
Deploying shield.
fight sucks. This fight's crap. I'm sorry, but this is just stupid.
Hit him fast, Barry. Sucker.
Ugh.
Your turn now.
Howl for me. Thundering kick.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll be sorry.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I haven't given it the positive, because I actually thought about it. I was like, well, stun is actually kind of cool. But at the same time, it is entirely pointless, because most of the time you want the stun is on boss fights. But the problem is that so many of the bosses have the stupid cutscene recovery garbage, which makes it entirely pointless because there's no point.
Sucker.
Yeah, and that to me is just fucking pointless. Never thought didn't think I would be saying this, but yeah, this fight alone is adding 4 negatives because it's codifying because I'm just gonna codify it, because the more I think about that stun thing, the more I'm just like, no, this is absolute dog shit.
Got this.
Like, this makes no sense. All right. No, I better go ahead. and take the Grendel.
Time for a new look.
Get going, Dan! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan!
I can't afford to right now. Oh, actually, I just revealed the other reason why that doesn't make any sense in Thraxor.
Got this.
I just skipped Vans. But yeah, no, I'll leave it.
All right, thanks.
But it still just. Well, this fight, it certainly isn't going to mean anything, because almost all of his attacks are fucking...
This is it.
Oh, come on! Can you stop getting 4 billion turns? You sack of fucking garbage.
Here goes! Flames! Dan, are you okay?
No. No, he is not.
Don't hold back, Dan!
Let's see.
This fighting's taking a real toll.
I wouldn't argue it's not so much a skill issue so much as a, why is he getting 4,000 turns before I can get 1? That's not a skill issue, that's a fucking stat wall.
Love it. This is it.
Dan, are you okay? I'll lend a hand. Boost gauge limiter removed. Do your worst.
I hate this fight. What the?
Struggle
What?
I owe you one.
What the hell was up with that? God damn it.
Activating skin.
All right, thanks. Let's get one.
I mean, I have
Vitals falling.
whatchamacallit?
I have to take a rest.
This could be trouble.
I hate this. I hate this fight. No other fight has been this fucking egregious with this.
Activating skin.
Even the ones that I have actually
Vitals
lost.
falling. I shall. Please,
fading.
More! I can't get enough.
Leveled
Ugh. Fuck that fight. That is the kind of crap that I'm talking about when it comes to a difficulty cliff. Like, what the actual hell? Alright. Time to give some gameplay negatives. Because this is... No. Fight's so bad I can't even type, apparently. Boss fights like this are the reason why the retry offset has been a fucking godsend for so much of the goddamn game. So, yeah. So, first and foremost, no. I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's a difficulty spike from fucking hell. Well, it's a difficulty spike from fucking hell. That fight was crap. No. I won because of luck, not because of skill. And considering that the rest of the bosses have all fought me fair and square, the fact that this asshole is relying on getting fucking 3 or 4 turns before I can make even one move is just a whole lot of fuck off. So, No. And then combine that with him being another boss who recovers from the stun mechanic and who makes the stun mechanic pointless. Well, you have a recipe for disaster.
Too easy! What? Now!
It's over!
Okay.
We did it!
Now take the fucking artifacts from him.
Exceptional work. You managed to break the artifact's core.
Oh. Well, I guess that works too, but whatever.
That really was a hell of a show.
Well, of course. I did promise as much, and I even recreated Golden Blood's climax just for you.
Didn't see that coming at all.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
He's vanishing.
Is this? It's just like what happened to Ida.
I mean...
You are one captivating gal, you know that? It's like you were commanding my attention in that fight.
I mean, that's pretty obvious. That's what they were setting up with Ida's death. Ida's death still sucks. I'm not backing down from that.
And in the movie I saw last night.
Wait, you went to the movies? Did you actually go to see Golden?
Victory is yours. You said you'd bring me to my knees, and you did just that. The path to Dante's is open. He's all that remains now. Melchior will just be there as a witness. Let's hope you could stand up to the boss's fear. Or else your legs might give out from under you.
As we established, the only thing keeping him alive was the
If you really
artifacts.
did go to see it, you could have at least shared your impressions with me.
Guess that's one mystery that'll stay forever unsolved.
But at the very least, he seemed satisfied as he passed somehow.
Yeah, maybe you managed to fill some of that empty heart of his right at the end.
One can only hope. All right, I'm done stealing the spotlight. I'll hand over the reins to the rest of you. Oh, but I'm not planning on slacking off now. I may be a temp employee, but I'm still gonna give this my all.
Naturally. I expect nothing less from all my employees, temp or perm. The next fight will be our last. Then this madness will finally be behind us. Get ready, everyone. We're gonna go in there and make Dante's pay for all his crimes.
Very well.
Uh-huh. Alright. Well, that was kind of cool. Alright, so now I gotta go reconstitute my damn party. Alright, no. Fairy. There we go. Yeah, 1,500. Well, I'm not gonna use it in battle, that's for damn sure. I guess we'll give him 80 CP. I guess I could have done that.
That was amazing. Thank you.
There we go. I didn't sell those? Yet? Oops. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I forgot to check this. Oh, that's just a straight increase for him. Whoops. What about for you? Yeah, it is. It's just a straight defense boost. Yeah. Alright, there.
I need some time to recover soon.
Uh-huh. Oh, I guess I didn't... Well... Crap, my bad. Hopefully the autosave is right here. Yes, it is. Oh. Ah, well. Whatever.
That looks like a nice chest.
Oh my god!
Enemy looks strong.
And that's the negative for the fucking enemy advantage garbage. Garbage in a nutshell.
No way.
I get fucked over by an enemy advantage because fuck me for not being able to dodge an attack.
I need to heal up soon.
Okay, no. Load the autosave. Turn up.
Entering back.
What? Oh, fuck off.
Could use a charge attack.
Okay. Hey, autosave fucking me over. Wonderful. Okay.
Well, this
is bull crap. I hate this. So, that means I wasted all that crap.
Give up.
Will you fuck off?
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Not with this level of fucking health. That, I'll admit, is a fucking skill issue, but it's still bullcrap.
So soothing. Here goes.
I'm on it.
Okay. Now let's try this again so that I can try and get my fucking CP back. And if you could stop draining my health in a matter of seconds, that'd be fucking wonderful. Fuck off.
Like hell you are.
I'll show no mercy.
Activating skill.
No way. Now it's our move.
Now's a good time to boost.
There we go. We're down. Keep going. There. Yeah. You're mine. Perfect chance. You're mine.
Well, this sucks.
Okay.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Bull crap! Bull crap!
We'll show no mercy.
Activating skill.
No, you don't. That's strength in spades.
They flinch.
You're next, Van.
All you on, yes.
There. Boring. I can live with this.
Like what I saw.
Gotcha.
You know what? No. I do think the whole the whole you can skip your own animations thing is honestly bullcrap. Because they had ways around it and they did not take it. So yeah, I know. Call this petty if you want, but no, I'm just gonna do the unskippable animations. An example of seconds in minutes. Because, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more the inconsistency of the skipping needs to be called out. And that is specifically my problem. It's the inconsistency. If it was just consistently unskippable, I'd be like, yeah, kind of. But I'm sorry, new engine in this day and age? No. Especially when it's basically built on the back of the frickin' other engines.
Now it's our move.
Now's a good time to boost.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
No use. I won't lose. There! You're mine.
It should be safe for the throne room?
No stopping now.
You bet it is. Time to settle this, once and for all.
Right. Let's gun for it. Whew. That hits the spot.
Actually, I think before I do that... Oh, wow. I've got, like, almost no slots open on that. No ability to open slots on any of this. Well, that's just a bunch of bull crap. Ah, well, whatever. Might as well exchange my Septium Mass. No reason not to at this point. Alright. Alright.
Welcome to my humble abode.
And here I was thinking that Arioch would wipe the floor with you, but you did that to him.
And we're gonna do the same to Dante's.
You better stay out of our way, Melchior.
Of course, of course. Just pretend like I'm invisible. I will merely serve as an idle spectator. I wouldn't dream of spoiling the boss's big moment. Though I do wish I could join in on the fun. I'd love to grab the neck of that wretched vermin who called that airship and give a nice long squeeze.
Worry not, Melchior. The passengers will have the distinct honor of witnessing their homes, families, and friends explode before their very eyes. All they can do is watch helplessly from above as their former lives go up in flames. I can hardly imagine a more perfect gift of fear.
You bastard! Does your wickedness know no bounds?
We didn't come here to chat the night away, asshole. We came here to beat the shit out of you. Are you just gonna sit on that dumbass throne and hurl cheap taunt after cheap taunt?
No, no. We will hold our battle momentarily. And after the victor is determined, the final judgment will be passed.
There's the nuclear weapon.
So that's what it looks like.
It is still incomplete, so there is no need to fear. Too much. It cannot be detonated. At least, not without this key.
That's the sword we saw in Dingo's video. Just the sight of it is sending chills down my spine.
Not surprising. It is a deadly blade. It's holy and demonic in nature. Its existence was a closely guarded secret of the royal family of Calvert. After the kingdom fell, the church attempted to recover it, but no trace of it was ever found. So how in the goddess's name did you come into possession of a Peyron, a sword of divine darkness?
So that is what it's called.
Wait, why are we only hearing about this now?
This sword has become something of a legend. I understand why you are shocked to see this in my hands. Allow me to enlighten you. This very blade was passed down to me. I had the right of its inheritance. I was born by the name of Gerard Eldarion. I am a descendant of the royalty that once ruled Calvert. Therefore, both it and the throne are rightfully mine. You must be curious as to how a descendant of the royal family still lives and stands before you. That is because I was taken into the care of a cult that is now extinct.
The DG cult.
The DG cult. They were one of the groups that went on to become the Gardens, after spreading chaos across the Republic.
Oh boy, the Oathbreaker must have spilled the tea on that. Yes, the Gardens can trace its roots back to the cult, as well as the Order of the Moonlight Horse, which he and I once belonged to. Then he ran off to the Society with the Golden Butterfly and another ex-member, leaving 7-year-old me in the dust all the while. But he did tell me I could make my very own Garden of Killers. And oh, did I very much enjoy doing so.
I would imagine if you have Ouroboros with you, there's some dialogue mentioning that, probably by Lucrezia.
As a result of my efforts, I met the Emperor, herded the remnants of the cult, became acquainted with Arioch and Olympia, and most important of all, found our wonderful boss shortly after he assumed control of Almada. I met a descendant of Calvardian royalty and a former high priest of the DG cult. How could I perceive it as anything but a fortuitous twist of fate?
So what exactly are you all trying to accomplish here?
Are you attempting to restore the Republic's monarchy? Or are you following in the footsteps of the cult?
Neither. I care nothing for the country's revolution 100 years ago, nor do I care about the increasing number of immigrants welcomed through its doors. And I will not leech off the teachings of the cult like a parasite, as my parents once did. I'm afraid those things bring me no fulfillment whatsoever. I am not the kind of man who obsesses over past glories, nor do I desire to rebel against the goddess. Everything that drives a human being to action, friendship, work, envy, love, all of it holds no meaning. Just an endless source of frivolity and tedium. So I sought a diversion, a reprieve from this vapid world. And I found just the answer I was looking for. The ultimate source of reprieve. Fear. You cannot deny that our neighbors in the Erebonian Empire prospered greatly as a result of conflict. And much like conflict, fear is a fundamental component of human nature. Life, death, order, and chaos can only exist because of fear. It is at the heart of everything, the foundation upon which all else exists.
On that, he and I agree. Fear is one of the most fundamental emotions. Though, his use of fear, well, that's another matter entirely, isn't it?
Once I learned that, I began my lifelong pursuit to seek out fear in its purest form and instill it in everyone.
You're one sick piece of shit, you know that?
So that's why you were drawn to the concept of nuclear weapons. And you got Professor Callahan wrapped up in your web of lies.
Indeed. And he created a wondrous work of art. But, alas, it just isn't good enough on its own. As a weapon, it's too unstable, and it won't leave a permanent mark on the world. Even if we were to take the lives of everyone in this city. People will be dismayed for a time, but like with the Salt Pail and Retributive Tower incidents, they will forget and move on. And that is what led me to the idea of this carnival. It is the birthplace for the ultimate fear, one that will fester inside every human being for the rest of their lives. Now, I grow weary of idle chatter. Shall we begin our duel to the death?
Sounds good to me. You are so going down!
This'll be tough, but we can't afford to lose.
We also can't afford to be reckless. I'm almost certain he's up to something.
Well, regardless, we've got to pull out all the stops if we want to beat this guy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going full throttle from the get-go. Mayor!
Mayor to the rescue! Okay, Van. Hope you're ready to...
Huh? Yeah. Ready to go!
Okay. Sharkswell, the Grendel's all yours!
Why the hesitation there? Or is it gonna go out of control?
Ah, there it is. I was wondering if you would pull the same trick again. So that must be your nightmare, then.
What just...
something's interfering with her AI.
Bear, snap out of it!
No! This is all wrong! This isn't who I am! This isn't me!
She vanished.
The hell did you do to her?
What's wrong? You still have your restraints, do you not? You should focus less on her and more on the battle at hand. I wonder how this will play out. Will I fall prey to your nightmare? Or will you be consumed by my fear?
Let's go!
All right. Let's see just what you can do.
Okay. Grendel has learned Oblivion Fist. Okay. No idea what that is.
Here goes. Take this.
Now it's activating skill.
You are, but whatever.
Perfect chance! A chance! You're mine!
Now that's more like it.
Activating skill.
Help me,
Activating
Action!
skill.
Perfect chance!
No, I won't waste it yet. What I will do...
I've seen better.
I mean, yeah.
You're mine!
Cower before me. Know me as a pandemonium ruler.
No, not now. I'm still here.
Of course. Alright, well, luckily I have that.
You saved me. I won't lose.
That could have been a lot worse.
Now that's more like it.
Keep it up. It's working. On me.
Activating skill. Ball for me. Thundering kick. Take it from here, Fee.
There we go. Now we're talking.
On your knees. Cower before me. Know me as a pandemonium.
I'll show no mercy. Shield.
Might as well just do the double
Activating skill. Boost
Berserker.
gauge limit crushed. Activate. Boost gauge limit crushed.
Activating skill. Heralding fix.
On me.
Fear me.
Lord of Doom.
Now that's more like it. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill. Pathetic.
I'll need
Pathetic. Got you!
You're screwed now!
Okay, his audio spam is actually kind of funny. I won't lie about that.
Is that all?
Alright. That was a good fight. That was actually a good fight. Positive to gameplay. Grendel fight. Another good Grendel fight. Which is also why I have no hesitations about just giving up kudos for stupid shit, for the stupid shit, stupid shit the gameplay pulls. Alright.
Is that all your precious nightmare can do? How pathetic. Surveillance system, adjust parameters. Set the game's end time to exactly 3 minutes from now. Once the timer hits 0, throw a Peyron eye against the bomb.
Oh
no! Not good.
What a dirty trick.
Not unexpected, though. I was expecting him to pull some bullshit like that.
You dare mock me?
Yeah, this is one where it's like, no.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Yeah, this is one where no, don't criticize him. Because that was heat of the battle.
I'll see to you right away.
Don't worry. My injuries aren't that bad. Nothing like what he has. Didn't really have much of a choice at the end there.
Of course you didn't!
That was self-defense, pure and simple. Son of a bitch practically held a gun to our heads.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, he would have killed us and all of the people in Erasion.
No shit.
The final boss, Dantes, has been defeated. Zone clear. Congratulations, Team Arkwright Solutions. You have won the game.
Don't worry. It'll take more than a little fall to detonate it.
So it's finally over, right?
I believe so. The game at least is fit.
That's right. This marks the end of the greatest party in history. Ah, even in death, you shine so beautifully, boss. You died with the grace of an angel. But you were also as selfish as a devil till your dying breath. How could you walk the road to hell by yourself and leave me to wallow in misery? Though I suppose that's part of why I fell for you in the first place.
You're free to join him any time, bud.
The jig is up, Melchior. We beat your stupid game, and your organization is toast. Why don't you surrender and come quietly?
That sword only answers to those it deems worthy. You will not be able to use it to detonate the bomb.
Of course. That was never in the cards. But I figure I can whip up a nice little fireworks show to commemorate the life of my dear boss.
Not as powerful, but he will do one.
Explosive artifacts!
I scattered them all throughout the palace, just in case it all shook out like this.
Of course you did.
If you wish to make it out alive, you better get moving. I hope to see you alive and well at our next meeting. Adieu!
Damn it! We've got to book it. Let's go!
We gotta grab the Genesis and the bomb!
Right!
Yeah,
you
don't
can leave
forget
that
those.
to me.
Thank you.
I mean, I figured Judith would have been able to yoink, to at the very least yoink the Genesis, but yeah, no, Ergard grabbing the bomb, that actually makes sense, especially with how big it is. Didn't look as big in the other scenes, but whatever.
It's Ariok's armor.
But there isn't anyone inside.
The fangs of Rahu has a mind of its own. It craves fresh sacrifices, and it will get what it desires, master or no master.
What? You're pulling my leg, right?
No, he's not. In this setting, that is actually possible.
It's not going to let us past, is it?
We really don't got time for this shit right now.
Then we'll deal with it for you.
Good.
Oh!
Impeccable timing, you two.
We came as soon as we heard the game was over.
Collecting artifacts is kind of our thing. So, you can leave this to us.
Wait! But this place is about to collapse!
Don't worry. We have an escape route already laid out.
You have our thanks, but don't dawdle in this place for long.
Not another step! It's payback time, Fangs of Rahu. Let's do this, Leon!
Right.
Searing seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Glacial seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Ah, crap.
That's where we came in from.
How do we get out now?
Over there!
There's fire here, too. Ugh, where's the convenient exit when you need it?
This way'll do. It leads to the watchtower on the castle walls. All right, you guys. Get ready to jump!
Jump?
What? You're insane!
Oh no!
Alive, aren't we? I think so.
Why in the hell did you think that was a good idea? You some kind of maniac.
Maniac or not, we're alive. So, yeah, I think it was a solid plan.
My attempt to soften our landing with shards proved successful.
I wish you remembered that some of us aren't the athletic type.
That was awesome! It felt like we were acting out the climax of a movie or something.
As long as everyone is alive and well, I won't complain.
Okay, that explanation of how they survived, that is...
It's finally over.
Yeah, we've closed the books on this case. Though we still have plenty of work ahead of us, and the lives Almada stole will never be returned. But I think we've paid back the debt we owed those people, and then some. For now, that's good enough for me.
I was finally able to avenge my bros.
Yeah. I hope Ida's smiling from up above. I'm sure she is.
Maybe the people of Basel can rest easy now.
Oh, hey you guys!
Is everyone okay?
It looks like they're all in one piece at least.
Ren! Elaine! Marielle!
Here comes the welcome wagon.
Things are gonna get pretty busy around these parts, but if we work together, we'll be done in no time.
Huh? Who's we?
Don't be like that. We have a lot of cleanup to do, and you're helping.
I mean,
Think of it as helping out Elaine. She's going to be busier than any of us.
Yeah, like, come on.
That's true.
Now. What? No, what? God damn it, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell happened there?
We'll do what we can.
Compared to dismantling the Mafia, cleanup should be a walk in the park.
God damn it. Damn it, that was fucking weird. Yeah, that was why I was like, what the fuck? Because none of that should have freaking happened that way, but whatever.
He didn't do half bad for a dropout.
I'm afraid I'll require a little more proof before I accept that he is worthy of our time and trust. Anyway,
fuck you
what should we do from here? We were unable to recover those artifacts.
Ugh, don't remind me. Guess I ought to hit up the CID's chief and see what our next move is.
I suppose we can call this a job well done.
Indeed. We met all of the objectives that were issued to us by the President.
Alright. And since Leon is looking at this and still saying he's unworthy, Van is unworthy, yeah, Leon has officially earned his negative. So, yeah. I think it's safe to to codify his thing. Oh, it was supposed to be 30. It was supposed to be 30, apparently. Oh, right, because I never codified the negative for this chapter feeling hollow. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do so. Because there really felt like there was almost nothing that was different with the Bracer Guild one. And I don't know. It probably is if you go with other routes, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna codify that. Fuck it. And Leon is codified because, god damn it.
However, our main AI's predicted danger level remains the same.
It should have changed by now, but it's still showing as yellow. We must remain vigilant as we wait for the grand reveal next month.
Yeah.
Most of our primary objectives have been accomplished. However, I regret to inform you that the Overseer of the Thorns managed to escape. I must also apologize about the matter related to the Dark Blue Core. We have already begun pursuit of the former target, and we will expand our search radius for the latter. Everything will be taken care of, Captain.
I'm gonna leave you as a potential Ashlad because I don't know what's up with you. I really don't.
Those are impressive results. Then I'll update your rank.
So, we are now
Got it.
double A. We got the Chrono Armor. Resistance plus 400. Arts Resistance plus 280. Evasion plus 20. And Arts Evasion plus 20. Ooh, that's actually good armor.
Can't complain with that.
Not at all.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yay, Fairy God Employee of the Month. Alright. So, yeah. Alright. Well, now that I've completed Chapter 5, let's go ahead and talk about... Chapter 5 as a whole now. Let's just go ahead and lay it all out. Lay my cards on the table here. Chapter 5 was interesting, but I still count it as the weakest Trails chapter. So the order of my opinion, in my opinion, the order of the chapters basically goes with, so far, because can't count the finale, would be at the bottom. You've got Chapter 5. Chapter 5 just feels like it wanted to do something interesting, but it didn't capitalize on it. The routes were just not different enough to really warrant it feeling like there was a difference. So many of the scenes were copy and paste. Now that makes sense because the game wasn't all about selecting different routes, I will grant you, but at the same time, no, that's... It just kind of feels like, And honestly, some of the excuses that were given for fighting were frankly fucking stupid. I talked about the problems with Zin's bullcrap. Not reshaping itself based upon Ikaruga. Oh, I want to test myself against Ikaruga. Uga would be fine, but claiming that they are evil just because of their reputation is actually a plot point that I have hated this entire game, because one of the big things that has been fucking a lot of characters in the ass is they're treating Van like he's shit based solely on his reputation. There's no reason to treat Van like shit because based solely on his fucking reputation. But yet so many fucking characters have done that. Now, a good chunk of them have turned around and have gotten yanked the stick out of their fucking ass. But so many characters fucking did this over the course of the game. Inspector Nate, Detective Nate, Inspector DeSwanee, Elaine, fucking Leon, It's so frustrating because, again, find out the fucking truth, because a reputation is a reputation. Right? Right? And yes, having a reputation for a reason is, a good thing, but at the same time, it's basically based on lies. And that's what I think is my big problem. Because the people who actually talk to Van, who actually get to know Van, know that a lot of his reputation is a load of bullshit. He's not this fucking puppy strangling douchebag that people treat him as. It's actually one of the reasons why Elaine took so long to get a single positive, and then this chapter practically fucking ruined her character. I will stick to keeping Elaine at one positive. I won't erase Elaine's positive. I am tempted, but admittedly, this is the same. It's kind of the same problem I had. It's actually the reverse problem of what happened with Nate and Swanee, honey. Because they were good in this chapter, but it doesn't erase the fact that they have been paint thinner guzzling dipshits for the entire rest of the fucking game. And that's the same with Elaine. Yes, she was a paint thinner guzzling dipshit in this chapter, but it doesn't erase the fact that in previous chapters she's actually been really, really good. The Arya Oak boss fight at the end, and also kind of just pissed me off. And I'm not backing down from that one. That boss fight sucked. The Dante's one, that was actually damn good. I liked that. And the ending was okay. To this chapter was okay. It was whatever. Ever. So I'm going to go ahead and just say sure. Or, like the end of the chapter was a wash, I admit. But honestly, it just feels like this chapter was just weak. It felt like we were building to this grand climax, and it almost felt like the game was going to last and effectively have Veshtar Palace be the final dungeon. But no, instead it's literally just I guess we'll see how the final chapter plays out, because that's what we're up to. We're up to the finale here, but I don't know. So yeah, that's why chapter 5 is at the bottom. Technically in 6th place right now, because again, the finale's being ignored for this. Chapter 6, or sorry, in 6th place for chapter ranking, I would say would probably be is definitely chapter 1. Chapter 1 sucks. It really does. Mostly because of that ending. The way it ended was just bullcrap. Everything else was fine. But it still was pretty weak sauce, if I'm honest. 3rd from the bottom is chapter 4, Catra's chapter. There was too much telling, not enough showing with Callahan. We're supposed to believe that he changed, but all we see is him being an asshole. And I'm supposed to sympathize with Callahan after that. No. No, go fuck yourself, game. No. Oh. So that's 7, 6, and 5. In 4th place would be chapter 2. Aaron's chapter kind of was like, for a good chunk, and then once the fog rolled in, once all that fog shit happened, that's when that chapter started to get really good. So I'm with it. It was good, awesome. It not the best of the best, but there it is. Then in 3rd in third place would be the intermission chapter. It may seem weird that the intermission chapter is being placed in third and not second, considering how much I laughed my ass off at it. But I felt like the intermission chapter kind of simultaneously had some really good and then just some kind of moments as well. The whole mare possessing Yume thing was just kind of there, an excuse for us to run into Shizuna. So I'm like, that just kind of felt like an excuse plot. So, Third place, still really damn good. I laughed my fucking ass off at the wardrobe malfunction. Hell yeah. Second place is the prologue. This is probably one of the strongest prologues of all time. I won't say it's the strongest intro of all time, because I do think other Trails games have set themselves up better, and a lot of there is other Trails prologues that are better as an introduction to the game. But as a chapter on its own, this is probably the strongest prologue we have ever had since Sky 1, I would argue. And I mean that sincerely. And that probably sounds weird, like, wait, Sky 1 and not, like, Cold Steel, Cold Steel 1 or whatever. Cold Steel 1 as a prologue, as a chapter, is the same as Cold Steel 3's as a chapter. It works better as a setup for the rest of the game, i.e. an intro, rather than just a chapter in and of itself. If we took the chapter in a vacuum and just viewed it as a chapter in a vacuum, I feel like this is probably the strongest prologue we have had since Sky 1. Again, looking at it from the perspective of viewing the prologue as just a prologue on its own. And of course, in first place is Chapter 3. I spent so much goddamn time gushing about Chapter 3, I don't think I need to fully explain it. Everything about Chapter 3 just works perfectly, from the comedy to the side events, and to the side characters to the drama. It avoids cutscene incompetence like the fucking plague at the end. And it used titillation properly for an actual fucking point. Like, it literally used Van and Aaron going to a goddamn strip club for a purpose, for God's sakes. That's crazy. Because keep in mind, the whole point of us seeing them go to that club was so we could actually have so we could actually explore Sara's character further, which was good. That's good stuff. Hell, even the calling back to one of my most hated plot points in Reverie was actually done better. Hell, I will go ahead and say it. Daybreak did the whole fucking mind-controlling dance thing better than Reverie did. How's that for irony? But yeah. So, stepping into the outro, because that is officially what we have hit now. We are at the outro. We're in the end game now. Which is ironic, because as it is both me and Steve have hit the end game of the game we're currently going through. I'm reviewing Daybreak. He's just casually going through Shadows of Valencia. But yeah. So, if you're wondering what happens now, I need to check Discord for a moment. Okay, he has not said anything. And he has not said anything there. Okay. He hasn't said anything there or there. And it looks like he's not online right now. All right. Well, since I can't raid into him because he's not sitting there streaming right now. I don't think he is anyway. Hey, give me a moment here. Come on. No, nobody is live with that right now. In fact, none of the channels I'm sub to are live right now. Okay. Or sub to, following is what I meant. Because I can't sub to Steve right now. Anyways. Yeah. So going into the, to get back on track here. Going into the finale, let's go ahead and actually look at our let's go ahead and look at our score. We're right here. So, the story has 100. Let's make sure the HUD is up to date. Okay, it is 174 story positives and 31 story negatives, which means the story is sitting at plus 143 right now. Gameplay gained a few points, but it is now sitting at 120 positives and 23 negatives, which brings us to 97 on the gameplay. Let's see. So 143 plus 97. That's going to be a nice round number. Whoops. 97. Damn it. Okay. 240 is what Daybreak is sitting at right now. Daybreak could overtake Cold Steel. And wow, Daybreak could possibly overtake Cold Steel 3. Now, that being said, it basically has to the outro has to basically knock it out of the park and not do anything else wrong at this point in order to do so, because it needs to gain 18 points while getting zero when it comes to gaining any more negatives. Outros are the hardest thing. One of the hardest intros and outros are often some of the hardest things to pull off properly. Most of the time, I'm fine with saying, this is a good intro, this is a good outro. But it all depends on how much fun I'm ending up having. And let's be blunt here, the outros have been very hit or miss when it comes to trails. And I mean that sincerely. It has been very hit or miss. Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm even going to bring up all of my trails reviews just to kind of illustrate my point here. So if you give me a moment. Most of the time, it's been fine. So I apologize. I'm going to be lagging out for a minute because I have to load. I basically have to load 10 documents. So. Because, yeah, as I said, spotty. The track record has been spotty. Yeah, apologies for the lag. There's going to be a bit of lag. I really should have just done this as a give me a minute to individually open them, but whatever. All right. Well, looks like Sky 1 loaded. And ironically was the first one to load. How ironic. Oh, it's not fully done loading. Of course it's not. Okay. God damn it. I don't even know how laggy I am right now. Probably very laggy right now. Okay, almost all of them are loaded. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. That took so long. Next time I'm just gonna load it within the damn thing. So we got on the story axis, Sky 1 got one positive for the outro. And I wanna say, yeah, it was also a negative on the gameplay for the outro of Sky 1. Sky 2 really should be an outro positive. 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 Yes. Outro positive. Gameplay, I don't know what I gave it. Nope, one, despite some of the boss fights at the end being kind of crap, gameplay positive. So Sky 2 was a positive on both. Sky 3 I'm going to predict. Oh. Nice. Let's see. Sky, oh, wow. I loaded Tales of Arise's document by accident. What the hell? I don't need Tales of Arise. Ugh. Alright. So Sky 3 was out, one positive on the outro from a story perspective, and one negative on the gameplay axis. So, yeah. So there's that. Next up is 0, which I think it was it a positive. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I think I gave the outro a negative on the story, actually, for 0. Double negative. So, Trails from 0 was a double negative. Sure, and yes, Neko, sure, lay it on me. I mean, I always like enthusing about franchises. So yeah, Trails from 0 was a double story negative for the outro. And on the gameplay, I'm pretty sure it was also negative. 2 negatives, yeah. It was a double negative. So, yeah, Trails from Zero was a double negative on both. Both, because I really didn't like the outro of Zero. I'm going to call bullshit on myself if Azure got a story negative for outro. Yep, there we go. What? Did I really? Okay, hang on. I gotta re-examine this. Oh, right. The spoilers. The spoilers. Right, I forgot about the spoilers. The spoilers did ruin that. So yeah, it was a double negative on the story, mostly because of that spoilery ending. And then looks like I actually gave the gameplay's outro a positive. Oh. Oh? Looks like I actually went wash on the outro. Huh. Yeah, I went wash on the outro. Oh, gameplay-wise for Azure. Huh. Interesting. So, your top franchise is Nexomon. Pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, your username. Enough said. Monster Hunter. Yeah, I could see that. And third for you is surprisingly enough Trails. Huh. Have I not to be an egotist, but did I have anything to do with that at Neko out of curiosity? Because I'd be willing to take some pride in that. But maybe. I mean, let's face it, since you've met me, I've literally done a full marathon of the entire franchise up to Reverie, plus this one. I literally slammed on the brakes on everything else to play this one, so that would make a degree of sense. But anyways, all right, what else do we got here? So yeah, that's Azure. It was wash on gameplay, double negative on story because, yeah. I think the outro was a negative on gameplay when it came to Cold Steel 1 because Cold Steel 1 had issues. Yeah, it was a double positive for the outro on the story axis, and then a single negative for the outro on the gameplay axis because it was hampered by the final dungeon in Loa Erebonius. Bonus would have been triple had the the mech battles that were at the end of that one not been a thing. Fire Emblem eats Pokemon now for you. Ooh. I still need to play Scarlet and Violet to see what I think of them, if I'm honest, because I feel like people getting all gung ho about that one just feels a little eh. Cold Steel 2, I have to imagine. No, Cold Steel 2 I know is just negatives across the board because duh, all of that. Cold Steel 3 I know was I think it was actually the outro was negative on both. Now that I'm thinking about it. For Cold Steel for Cold Steel 3. Oh, frick, yeah. Triple negative on the outro for Cold Steel 3, story-wise. Actually, triple negative on both axes. Fair enough. Okay. Cold Steel 4. I think the outro failed on Cold Steel 4's part too. God, Cold Steel 4 is weird in how all over the place it is. Yeah, it was a triple negative on the story because I hated that outro, and a triple negative on the gameplay. Hey, mostly because of all the shenanigans with the endings. And then Reverie. It's going to take a minute because I got to scroll through a lot of positives to check. Because I always put outro at the end, obviously. Oh, yeah. Post game. Forgot about that. Double positive for the outro on the story. It looks like positives on the gameplay for the outro. Two positives on the outro. So, yeah. So, double on both axes for Reverie. So, the track record has been pretty spotty and hit or miss. There have been Trails games that have absolutely failed. Hell, even my personal favorite Trails game has a really shit outro. So, I don't know. I don't know how Daybreak is going to fare in the outro. Now, its track record, now Daybreak's track record itself has been really, really positive. However, I want to point out that that what I feel is the absolute weakest chapter has been chapter 5. So it's very possible the finale could end up being shit. We'll see. I'm going to AFK briefly, though, before I start that. And then we'll go from there. Be right back. And yeah, I can see why you would say that. And now, all right, I'm gonna check one more. Her time. I does not see I do not see a Stephen boy. Hey, wonder. Ergo. Oh, I am going to elect to just continue. It's been 8 days. It had been 8 days since the events of Eration came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vastar Palace and Kray's destruction were the work of Almada. However, as if to quell the unease, it was also promptly announced that Almada was no more, thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. No reason to announce all of the people involved, because that would actually cause more unease. Multiple Jaeger Corps. Where's the Spriggan, the Bracer Guild, and Ouroboros? Never mind Hayway? Yeah, that would cause issues. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and HWAS had been formally arrested. Good. Screw both of those guys. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and HWAS's vehicles had been a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable that both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. Well, blackmailed or stupid enough to think that funding a mafia was a good idea. It wasn't. It never is. The only time I would ever consider funding a mafia is one run by Vito Corleone. And I say specifically Vito. More than anyone else. The Quincy Company CEO, being the father of a famous A-rank bracer, added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public sentiment was one of compassion and concern. And her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. Yeah, that whole thing really is fucking stupid. Because the Bracer Guild's does not believe in the sins of the father bullshit. Hell, they don't even believe in the accomplishments of the father. Estelle did not have an easy time rising in the ranks, thanks despite who her father was. If anything, that actually put more pressure on her than there should have been. Calvert's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and the culmination of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Cray would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvard military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength.
So that's that, huh?
Apparently.
Yeah, well, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases, and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now, to pursue the Gardens.
As they fucking should. The Gardens are a major threat. They need to be dealt with.
Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections.
That makes sense. Heiwei really doesn't like Almada.
I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
It's not a personal attack by Heiwei to sell it. It's strictly business.
That's quite a lot.
And Gen and Sao never miss a beat.
You would expect them to?
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Eisenshield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat. Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated.
Very true.
I might add that Calvert is aiding the Congregation for the Sacraments in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
Although, there is one thing. I'm pretty sure there's at least one Genesis left. Because I'm pretty sure it was said that there were 2 left. And when we defeated Dantes, there was only one that we grabbed.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths, but can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right. But at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
And yes. Are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am, but I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything that I could, including for the children of Oraceon. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. That's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful. I mean, if the nuke had gone off, sure, but we stopped it. So what the hell, Agnes? This is just confusing me. Of course they were. And I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believed was right. That's good enough for me. So you got my thanks too. Well, you're welcome, but I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up arrested. Leaving that alone. But I'm still glad we were able to gather like this again. Yeah, me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation, we triumphed. You deserve a lot of the praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there were a lot of times when I didn't know, and when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess, or maybe to our chief, if having the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that, or because I made Lady Luck my bitch. What does that mean? Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? Wait, we have 6. Aren't there supposed to be 8? There's 2 more. I thought we had 6 and then we were going after the 7th, but I guess I could be wrong. No, yeah, it was, we have 5, we're going after the 6th. Nick's last chapter, I forgot about that. I doubt I could have gotten this far without all of you, so thank you. Aw, we were happy to help. That just leaves 2 now, though, right? There are supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far. None have been discovered in any of Almada's bases or the garden's hideouts either. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually. You just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah? Van. I suppose it is getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital, at least. And hey, I'm not even employed here. Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem to be dead set against being here anyway, why not go home already? Well, I would, but the paparazzi are such a headache, and the food here is so good. I get that they're a hassle, but come on, they have to have given up your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you, so even if you don't go see your family, you should still go back to your old place. I will, eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment? I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble Almada caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more substantial jobs, I'm not going to need to pay out for my assistants anymore. Or have the budget to do it. Man. But I plan to find those last two Geneses, but I gotta be on the but it's gotta be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand when I'm swamped would be nice, it's all I'm gonna need you for. Besides, you're gonna be loaded up with student council work for a good while after next month rolls around. That's true, but what kind of work? Oh, there's gonna be some big event taking place at Agnes' school in a few months. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Almada's actions. I will remain here to assist with that as well. And the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
Finale, for you upon your return. I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. What are you gonna be up to in the meantime, Agnes? Oh, not much. I do have something that I need to do, though. I think I should take care of a software update that needs installing now, actually. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night? Wait, I was thinking the same thing. I'll just get going for now, then. Until later. So she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-Kitty sure keeps herself busy. And I just know her workload in Horation must have been nuts, too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Horation. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel, but those have got nothing to do with the others, not even Agnes.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Yeah, that's a little on the weird side. Oh, that's a little on the weird side, if I'm honest. Still, maybe Master was right that I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on them? Still love all the details in the office. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll start with Rosette. Why not? Must be working on stuff for Marduk, probably about Armada. There's still a decent chunk of time until half past, so I'd better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Sorry, I wouldn't have come in if I had known you were working. All the Armada stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard the reach spreads. But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Your chief of security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though, who wants to bet that Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, it feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria.
That's true. Hell, I would even go so far as to say too fast in general. Because, well, let's face facts here. Shit, I don't actually. I don't know if it'll tell me that. And you know what? I will see it. Because, yeah, Sky 1 was like 12:00 something, and we're at 12:08 right now. Calendar year wise. I mean. $12:02 was when Sky 1 happened. We are in 12:08. Think about all the shit that's gone down in these past 6 years. Here's right. Liberarch. Here, Liberarch. Actually, that might have been 12:03 now that I'm thinking about it. Regardless, the Liberarch. The coup in Liberal, the Liberarch appearing, Phantasma being an issue, the DG cult crap in Zero, the Azure Tree stuff, the Imperial Liberation Front's antics, which led into the Civil War, so I'll just count the Civil War. Civil War, or the Grawl of Erebos, which led to the Great Twilight, which led to the war with the Empire, which then transferred into the Retributive Tower. That's 10 major setting-altering events that happened. Although the coup is a little more debatable, I'll admit. So if you remove the coup, that's like 9 major setting-altering events that went down. Now, in 6 years. That's insane when you think about it.
As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Marduk makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step for yourself at all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eye on me so damn much. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Something up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh, right.
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment. In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now, hold up there. You really gonna be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
Nah, it wasn't anything like that.
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
Huh, that's an option? A state-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap, though.
It most certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years. My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So I'm curious, just how high a salary are we talking, anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information. But about enough to buy an Etwas entry-level sedan?
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. Jesus Christ. Nice reset. Catra.
Hello, Van.
Oh, is it time to go already?
You still got time, don't worry. But damn, your drone is something. Their speech is stiffer than a Hollow's, but it's wild how you can hold a whole conversation with them.
Yeah, they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand. The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be a tough ask, even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago. You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focusing on orbital drone research, or have you got your sights set even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
You think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area. Though at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Those three groups could really use a smart cookie like you, Catra. Makes sense. Man, our little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are, you should have just joined us in the Springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
My bad, I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see any harm in working from here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
You got a point. There's a lot going on. So if I need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patting me on the head.
You've become very red, Katra.
Catch a cold? Let me feel.
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Okay. Sure. Fairy. Are those Central Eastern and Western history textbooks?
Oh, yeah! Agnes gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Well, ain't you a budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you'd find all kinds of differences there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though you don't have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphide's.
You really think I could be like V?
I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. I do actually think Ink Fairy would make a good bracer. I do. But that's just me.
Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer.
That's true. But I mean...
Is it okay if I think more about it?
Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. Yes. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
I mean, you've got like 3 years before that even becomes a remote possibility. Feasible possibility, Fairy, so... Yeah, you can spend as much time as you need thinking on it. Alright. Next. And yes is not one of the... required? Huh? So this is where you snuck off to? Yes, I had a quick errand to attend to. And all your preparations, are all your preparations squared away? Preparations? Feels like a bit of a stretch to call them that, but yeah, I'm ready. We still got plenty of time, so no need to rush. Well, there's rushing, and then there's being efficient. Guess she's in the middle of something. I'll bug her later after my stuff's done. Huh. Where'd... Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll talk to Beauregard. Well, look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them.
That's actually really good.
The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
What? Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found this out, they'd have my head. Id. Okay, that's actually awesome. So Ashlad isn't the uncooperative jackass I was expecting?
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answer to. However...
We got this story about their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard heard in Iscariot answered to.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers. I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
But what reason would someone like that have to get at their right-hand man involved in this? The Genesees? But they're none of the... But they're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all of this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. Well, I just... People's natures just don't change easily, I guess. Having you in Oraceon was a huge help, as huge a help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones, at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'd pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the Mira. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've taken a liking to. Anyway, hey, we've still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
That is very true. That is very true. I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. Aaron. This... Of course he's reading that kind of magazine. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around times like these.
What? You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos?
We're at the beginning of the finale, Ellie Raxor. Or this is the talking to the party right at the beginning of the final chapter.
If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Quit finding ways to call me old. I actually really enjoyed the final bit with Dante's. That was actually really good stuff, and it kind of raised a giant question of like, what the hell's up with that? And it's the one kill I honestly absolutely love. It's the one kill that actually works, in my opinion. Other than Viola, of course. Of course. Oh, and it was literal, and you literally couldn't, whoops. And the Bracelet Guild literally couldn't stop it. Because of course not. Not with how fucking short of a window that was. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy. They always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Erebonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go. Yeah, I could see Aaron actually doing good in Crossbell. I could see him being an art-concealed performer, if I'm honest. As weird as that probably sounds. Well, to be fair, Raxor, a lot of finales have actually been pretty damn long. Sky 2's comes to mind immediately. Cold Steel 2's outro was pretty long. What else? Well, Cold Steel 3's was It was kind of short, yeah. I was thinking about Cold Steel 3. I was like, Cold Steel 3's is kind of short. Because I was going to say Cold Steel 3, and then I was like, no, that one's pretty short. Cold Steel 4's is pretty long, although that one's artificially lengthened by that fucking true ending bullshit. Reverie's finale is kind of, it depends on which one you were talking here. Yeah, I would agree to that. Like, the part that actually is Cold Steel 3 and not feeling like a glorified prologue for Cold Steel 4 would be at the end of the Dragon Nest, I do agree. Yeah. I remember the Toval quest. Test. I didn't say it was well, I do think it was bad, but eh. If you don't do that quest before you get to the final dungeon, you get something from the Grandmaster. Ah. Heh. Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe. Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Oh, wow. Really, dude? Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't shown any sign of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
Heh, you're the one-of-a-kind, cocky little bastard, you know that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, get lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
We ain't putting off work for that. Just how much have you been getting around when I haven't been looking? Jesus, Aaron. Oh my god. Judith.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out, so why is he the one getting thanked?
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer. I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Never takes much to butter her up. Though I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it.
She's become such a sassy little thing. She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? Though, I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in the industry.
It's not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why, though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting seeing how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah, but she's just fully becomes the character she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you, too. Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing, but Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, her Sheena Eric was something else. The media kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end, it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena Reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior, and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog. But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. Real shame about the rest of you, though.
You better watch your darn mouth.
Yeah, Van, no. Watch it. You've already gone down on that road partially. You don't want to go any further down.
And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
Right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah,
I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Anyway, as two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up, we gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal, though, so you should still probably find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up. Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival, at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Whoops.
Still got Victor and Paulette to talk to. I'll talk to Victor first. Oh, I guess it's both of them. Oh, hi, Van. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. What she said, no more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance. I'm fine. I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say, I'm so glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Cray regular anymore. Oh yeah, I guess you and that guy here from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, since he helped with restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well. We'll be going to his memorial service, as you can imagine. It's only fair to send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. But the source of the issue is gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. Oh, I was gonna ask earlier, but what about that racer? Did he stop by again? He has. He actually stopped by yesterday, thanks for asking. That's good, I guess. He's alright? He alright? I suppose. He enjoyed his meal, at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them, or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that. Oh, are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Welcome back, Echo. I love that. I love that little commentary from Yume. It's like, hey.
Not this way.
Whoops. Still no? Someone's still. Oh yeah, I guess on yes. Yes, cause right, the game didn't have a thing above her. There we go.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we still got some time. Can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. And still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months, but it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, isn't it? Isn't the student council going to get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple of spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah. I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student, though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renee was a third year. The second he had the chance, Renee took on being student council president, because of course he did. And because we'd known him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical.
Why that whistle? Little sound effect.
I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
It's like you were right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then, too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got, but not even the bitterness of the alcohol could keep me from cracking a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand.
Okay, Agnes, this is too good for a guess. You looked into this. There is no way you know this much. It's without having looked into it.
So, how right am I?
You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at Aramis, so I just put two and two together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth.
Okay, that's a little too good for a guess. That's a little too spot on.
I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and I've learned to say what's in my heart. I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought about divining my high school years. Yours was enough of a surprise, but you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around at your beck and call, even more than Renee.
Oh, stop.
Than Ren.
I doubt that'll be the case.
Oh, sorry, more than Ren, excuse me.
Oh, there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's
Nothing.
up?
I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
Sorry, give me a sec here. Gonna have to check it a bit closer. Okay. Sorry about that. Wanted to just check that. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay. So you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Oracion, but that's it? Yes, though I'm used to that by now. It seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too. Ooh, what with the memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But we did say we could get together after the ceremony is over, thankfully. Really? I guess that's better than nothing, and at least you can still see him. That is true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did, to make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, bracer or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her, but if you could just be there for her, I think she would like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. It won't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I'd like to think I can be there for her in some way others can't. Sounds like she won't be back here for a while, though. She's got a ton left to do in Oracion. What's that look for? Not proactive enough, you think? Oh, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in and of itself, really. Oh, okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still, what is it? Why are you laughing? Heh, you lovebirds gonna get a room? I didn't know you were all here. Is it already time to leave then? You might want to get your eyes checked if you thought you were seeing her hard eyes. Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? Not you too, Katra. We were just making small talk, honest. And, guys, don't start fucking shipping them. Just fucking stop that. Like, straight up, just fucking stop that. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes. What we can, that we can. And sorry, I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Man. Our boss is such a little troublemaker. Yeah, I know. But I just wish that they had learnt their fucking lesson from Tita and Agate, and not push a fucking weird ass age gap like that, you know? Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize that I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival's 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Almada's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30, and there's a lot of us, so I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town by today, right? Right. Then let's get to work. Okay, so Anya's Fairy and Aaron have joined the party. Select 2 additional members. That's beyond. That's not even a question. Let's be blunt.
Right. What do I do?
You know what? There's one thing I should do first, actually. Where is it? That's over here. There we go. Huh? I'm away from the booth. Please come back later. Don't try anything funny. I will catch you. That's weird. She's not here. Oh, I guess it's that time of the week. She might be hanging around the church. Well, let's go see if we can. Trying to remember where the church even is. Nope. Obviously not. Here we go. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. So back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage. So the numbers made everything easier to understand. And that's why Entail, with all the government offices, was given the number 1. Oh, so the numbers were added later. There, that makes sense. Huh, pretty good with kids for a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Go on, scram! Don't you got better things to do?
Quit dawdling and buy something.
I'm surprised.
Come back soon.
That's actually kind of funny that's...
The sky is always watching over us.
Okay. But I have Bear Guard in my party. Oh well. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh. I was just curious about how you were doing, man. Come on. Be like that.
Looking is always free, you know.
Let's see.
Come back for more anytime.
Do that later. Alright. It's literally just go around each of the districts. But I'm gonna grab an optional
What have we
quest
got?
first. Problem child. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned that he might have made friends with some bad eggs. Alright. Well, let's take on this side quest then. You're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us? We're with Arkwright Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for coming. Please have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know? Oh, but you look like just normal people. I might have even have seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Wow, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Armorous Academy. So I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He is my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail the spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. Mom's real passionate about her kid's education. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before? I can see why you would be concerned. Never in his life. He was always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. Hey, that's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment and this happens. That's why I need you. Please figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I'd want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. Might as well. Fantastic, thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where's Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Oh, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we started with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under the mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
time to start working.
Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kids back home. Well, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. Hey, I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. Yeah, that would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. Here, he could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis, where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. And if we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at the subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time, or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore, would you? Wow, she just keeps going. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst, I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff of it if you get real close to it. It smells like an Orbital hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. What? Really? And here I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I don't know if I'm more surprised by the Orbital hookahs coming back, or that hound's nose of yours picking up the smell. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? And do we go straight in the kid and get him to spill? No, we need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mom's catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Montmartre.
What do I do?
Montmartre hits the spot every single time.
Let me ask you something.
Got a minute? We want to ask you something about your son. What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke at all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy, tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all of this nonsense. When I was at his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? What's his problem? I get that he's mad, but he's still the kid's dad. It sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like these, kids is gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now.
Can we talk?
Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We wanted to ask about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times, I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Right, okay. Not going to lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not going to turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and that, even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What did he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info. Well, that's both people on our list, and none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess that the last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something.
Then let's head over.
I see.
Can we talk?
I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all of that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me. That's okay, we appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Armorous, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot that this was where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along very well. Really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. Fat load of good that'll do unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Auburn district. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
Heading to the objective.
Alright. Yo, Albert, need to talk to you.
Already.
Basically, you tried your luck with a bunch of girls and had 0 luck, so now you're in desperate need for someone to spend the festival with? This is ridiculous. It's unsurprising, but ridiculous all the same. What are you even planning? Come on, man, a sausage party is better than being all alone. Also, extra manpower means extra sex appeal, yeah? The ladies will be flocking to us during the festival. Unbelievable. Well, unfortunately for you, I made arrangements with the student council. I suspect Julian will also be busy. No, actually, I don't have any plans. I was hoping to have someone show me around the festival, in fact. Maybe you would be willing to? For real? You, who could have your pick from all the hot babes at school, is choosing to go with me? Thanks, man. And Julian, I freaking love you. Oh, you are utterly incomprehensible.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. Looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Damn it. I knew something was up. He's been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It's very different from his usual self. How long have you known? I don't really want to help you. But I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But he then started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it, though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around... As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe it's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around with the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kinda just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it, maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. Well, that's what the rumors say, anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next up, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for your help, Albert. Thank you for being useful for once.
Go, go, go!
There he is. That's got to be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose this customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, man. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you. Who do you? but you might have a point. If this client's base is students like Curtis, then I'm sure as hell I am out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else the guy won't bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver. Ever all right? Just watch and learn. Yo, dude, heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Huh? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if that's good. If it's that good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. Let that lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. The stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. Kidding me? All the talk and you got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more, or so I could make even more money if it is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on him, though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy on me. Told me to give him more before chucking what he had like a little baby. Ugh, stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They're always got to make everything hard. Bingo, so the kid really did just come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid out of my face. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I can definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after? After two? Just those mints? I got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. And I'm only interested in those mints, too. Great, thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. Think I'm gonna try selling it somewhere else today. Hey, since here's deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Sounds good to me. A place like that's going to be dangerous for a kid like him before long. Then let's track him and get him out of there.
Go, go, go!
Don't think I've seen you before.
I finally found you. Hey, you're Maja, right? The herb seller? Tell me you got at the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface, the way you're dressed. I hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know what's good for you. Liar! You have those mints, I know it. But if I don't get more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our Poindexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure, his mom sent a request out for us. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew is that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out into the streets before the cops did their post-Starbad roundup. The CID stamped on out their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there, probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. No, like it or not, those things are having an impact on you. And they're only going to get worse just the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam, and then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid, I feel awful for him. This poor kid's been driven into a corner. We have to hold his parents accountable. No middle schooler should be stressing like this. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on the case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor, but it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do, actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't you guys worry. He hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have here. Though, frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks, we'd really appreciate it. Saves us the bellyache of having to go find him again. I probably ought to report her back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Barmati's place and fill him in on the details. Good idea. Maybe he can take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition, too. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? Bah! I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found, and then we can take things from there. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. To think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than you could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off to come home to have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually... sorry for what you've put us through, young man. I trust the police aren't going to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that, it will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one who should be ashamed. It's you two for the complete fucking lack of self-awareness that you fucking pushed him into this corner. Now, if it seems I'm getting a little more worked up than I have been with these things, I have a thing called, I have my own, we'll call it a Goku button. Actually, I should coin that phrase, a Goku button. Everybody's got a Goku button, right? Something that just, when somebody pushes that button, it just drives you up a wall, right? It's a term which, ironically, is a Dragon Ball Z is a term I got from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, admittedly, but yeah, right. But you know, everybody's got a Goku button, right? There's a certain thing that people just, when somebody pushes that button, it drives you up a wall, right? Well, bad parenting is kind of my button, right? It's my Goku button. And this is bad parenting. These parents care more about their fucking reputation than anything else. And it is clear as fucking day. Hey, the dad only cares a fuck about not being fired, and the mom is wanting to be the mother of an armorist student. And that's all they give a fuck about. Not the, oh dear, we drove you to drugs and that affected your health? Oh fuck, that's horrible. Horrible. Where did you even get these? You know, and to try and make it clear that, oh man, no, drugs are not the answer. But no, every bit of dialogue that they just said in reaction to everything that Van explained has been all about, oh, this is gonna affect us badly. Which is shit. Are you secretly what's left of the DG cult? Eldraxor, is that your issue? Do I need to eliminate you? Anyway. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. That is exactly my fucking point. I mean, you two dipshits pushed Curtis into this. Very simply. And Neko, what you just came back to is we're calling out a couple of parents who've basically pressured their kid too goddamn hard, and that led to the kid taking drugs. I'm not actually joking. That is literally the plot of this side quest. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. I don't know. Yes, Neko, exactly. You came back to bad parenting. That is exactly what you just came came back to. Which is, incidentally, one of my Goku buttons, as I call it. That may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us. Morons always do. Because who pushed him into that corner to begin with? My dear. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damned mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him, and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea how hard I've worked for this. Oh my god. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Okay. Did Curtis want that pressure? Did he choose this path? No, he didn't. It'd be one thing if he chose this path. Yes, but you have been shoving this path down his throat, and that's the problem. You don't give a fuck what he wants for his future. Sure? You only care about what you want for his future. Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation. This conversation's getting nowhere and fast. Should have known they wouldn't listen. It'd feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out high and dry, though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think divorce is the answer here. That would actually be dumb. Recommended divorce. I don't see how a divorce would help in this situation. I gotta be honest with you. Would it make them reconsider? That is a good question. All right. Now, if they went through with it, that's where I would look at that and go, I have no idea if that would help or not. But let's go ahead and double check this. Okay, so it is literally the law or chaos route. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna flip for it. I'm going to properly flip for it. Ah. Come on. Stop being dumb. I keep dropping the damn coin. Okay. One more. Okay, well the coin says to go chaos. coins... You know what? I'm disagreeing with the coin. No. Screw it. Do it. It could make them reconsider, but at the same time, I'm gonna appeal to their nature. Has it even crossed your mind just why your son was so desperate with his studies? Who knows? Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but shit looks like he is just trying to live up to those lofty expectations of yours. That's not why. I just thought a good student should go to a prestigious school. And then you hit a brick wall. So that's when you started turning to those mints to get into Armorous. At the end of the day, is that what you wanted? I mean, sounds to me like what you really wanted was to not let your folks down. You put in all the effort so they would finally acknowledge you. I don't know what to say. And while your son's busting his back to succeed, what support did he have? He had a mother that twisted her love and affection for her child into a leash, and a father acting only for his own self-righteousness, this without ever stopping to look back at his family. Honestly, none of you ever did. And you two don't know the first thing about taking care of a kid if you think this sad excuse for parenting is the best way to raise him. Took the words right out of my mouth, man. Let's ignore the fact that it's not a voiced line, so I had to read it out, but that's beside the point. No, I've always failed my coin tosses. Almost every coin toss has been bad. Has always been a bad coin toss. I suck at coin flipping. So, hey, there's one thing you can take comfort in. I'll never become Two-Face. Sorry, bad joke. I'm so sorry. I wanted to support you, but it turns out all I was doing was burdening you even more. I might have let it get to my head, having so much power over managing your life. Coin flip craft. I mean, that would be the coin flip app, so there's that. I failed you as a mother. I should have believed in you, but I didn't. And I'm also sorry, son. I thought it was my job as the man of the house to provide for my family, and that it was your mother's job to raise you instead. When I was demoted at work, I thought I'd failed you all. But that's not when all this started. It began with me neglecting you, and what really should have been my role within this family. Dad, Mom. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk, as a family. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. You're right. It's time we stopped running from reality and started trying to work together. Yeah, I guess so. We really do need to talk. Phew, glad things have finally calmed down. You had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, man. Nah, it wasn't anything special. Just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. Yep. I can imagine there being some fucking horror stories on Reddit. Jesus. Ooh. That'll be an interesting one. But yeah, we're doing all of the quests. I'm gonna try and do all of the quests, obviously. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug thing. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now. Good luck, y'all.
And with that, the case is closed.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Alright. Yeah, my morals would bring up the family trust. Alright. We are done here. So let's go ahead and head to Riverside next.
Then let's head over.
And we'll check. And we'll check for any thingies.
Well, if it isn't Van.
I guess I should also check what the free time, what the thingies are. Oh,
Don't mind if I do.
forgot to give that to you. So, Jack and Hal, Fee, we're absolutely doing that one. I'll go ahead and say that. Nina. Okay. Ren. Oh. And one we don't really need to do. I'm gonna do the quests first, and then see if that gives me an extra free time point, and then I will go ahead and then I will go ahead and do that. So I'll hold off on those for right now. Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is still making waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still some of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning, knowing that we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior. Not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out, just in case we come across any info regarding in their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing, it sounds good to me. Okay.
Now then.
Hey! Three of my favorite ladies in the entire game. Hi guys, it's Sarah and Shahina. I see Sylphie's with you too. Acquaintances of yours? We met each other back in Tharbad. Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you guys here? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in Director Gotti's new film, so we were invited to come here. You'll be in Director Gotti's next film? Congratulations! Be careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing some skeevy scene or event. Don't worry. Nina and I are keeping an eye on him to make sure he won't try anything funny. Thank you for doing that. Actually, we were on our way to your office to say hi then, and you got ahead of us there. If you have the time, feel free to stop in for a visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll get out our reserve of special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I save for myself? Oh, you were saving those? Whoops, I ate all of them already. Son of... Oh, Aaron, you dick! You fucking prick! Oh, man! Oh, that was too good. Oh, that was too good. Next up, Station Street.
Heading to the objective.
I know the guild can help.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
God.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Eh.
You got a permit, yeah?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can sell.
Merchandise is on sale throughout the building.
I could sell. Oh, no, I.
Come and see for yourselves.
You better take good care of it.
Alrighty.
Oh, right, it shows what I have equipped, too. Forgot about that.
I don't know.
Okay. Why? Where is the objective marker
Thank you for
then?
visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have
Okay,
a
this
wide
is
variety of
weird.
fine goods for sale.
Outside, maybe? No, it's in the store. So where do I go for
Your
it?
attention, please. Limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise is on sale throughout the building. We invite everyone to come and
Oh, out here. Duh. Well, look who it is. I haven't seen you all since you were in Tharbad. Ed, we weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. I see Judith is with you, too. Things just kind of worked out like that. How come you're with Lieutenant Kayla? Government asked yours truly to help with the ceremony's production. Makes sense. You did a good job with the film festival planning, in catastrophe notwithstanding. Haha, don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over from the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware that the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight as a precaution. You were here to discuss the unit placement then? That's right. The meeting's with us more than anything. It means with us more than anything. We met you guys at Basel. It's good to see you again, too. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah, y'all are showing off some new stuff, right? Hey, it must be pretty busy then. Drowning in work, more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am, slaving away, though your sympathy does soothe the pain, man. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? Of course not. Good. You can call me Essie, just like Ketra does if you want. That, I'm gonna pass on. She gets real casual real quick. Is that smartass professor gonna be at the unveiling? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be there too. Esmery, Kayla, mind hearing me out here? Oh? What about? You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to you. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness to get... I am far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Is Judith all I have left? Hey, I don't remember agreeing to your nonsense. Same as always. And yet, that's still gonna be more tasteful than
What'll you have today?
than most of
Thanks
what
for
you.
coming.
most of what you would think. Gotti is not... despite his name, Gotti is not... It's someone who will shove you in a string bikini for the... to get himself hard. He cares about what he makes.
What have we got?
Okay. Dingo's Legacy. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. Okay, so there's the pest control. So there we go. Fan. That reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvert. I didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I really think we should meet him. I wonder if he's there already. It's not that long a walk from here to the Orbals Cafe. We should go and visit when we get a chance then. Okay. So, yeah. Good. Now we have 2 SPGs.
What to do?
Thank you for walking.
Come on, I'm begging you.
Okay. Nobody I recognize here. Not even Zen. That's okay. Alright. Oh, look at that. The Memorial Park one is actually optional. But let's get the cutscenes out of the way before I do the other thing.
That's fair.
Whoa, that's a big gathering. I mean, Kazim, Sao, Fan, Zin, and Kilika. Now that's a collection of bodies. Holy crap. Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind. And if I do. Admittedly, yeah, a lot of good characters. Kazim, I love how we outwitted Kazim. Kilika has always been a character I've liked. Zin is pretty self-explanatory. I love hating on Sao. Hell, because of how evil he is. And Fan has actually been a good character, so. Well, if it isn't Aaron and the Arkwright crew, good to see you've kept well. Huh. Never thought I'd see a Bracer, a Hayaway Elder, a Marduk security chief, and the CID head all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge, though. Types from both sides of the law tend not to mix well. I assure you, it's much less is charged than you make it out to be. I like Kazim. I do. I wouldn't say he's a character that I'm like, oh my god, I want to see more of him. It's more of a character where it's like, I kind of like him in relation to Fairy's character, if you understand the distinction. Because Fairy's character, kind of having him as a measuring stick, honestly kind of is interesting to me. Because as a measuring stick, I think he's actually a very engaging character. So it actually makes a large degree of sense. But when it comes to just overall, I think I'm kind of neutral on him, if I'm honest. I find him interesting, but I don't find him that great of a character. Right? True. True. Ew. His weapon and the fact that he knows how to use it, too. Excuse me. We're just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Please, pay us no mind. Kazim. Oh, I haven't seen you since Oration. We were actually just talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of Almada's remnants. Eminence, you mean? Yeah, we've smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almada's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Hayaway will see to the rest. But that's just it's just what you were hoping for. We did also uncover some artifacts they had been using. The church is handling those. Yes, Celeste and Leon took care of that. Well, good to hear that's taken care of. Cool. Nice not to have that looming over the festival. In truth, that's why I am here. The festival is the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That, of course, does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only the general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiations. Mr. Thorndyke will be holding a meeting to go over our itinerary. Well, then you're right. Now probably isn't the best time. Can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the looks of it. Yeah, nothing to do with us, though. On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Almada hideouts that have taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they used for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior's still on the run too. Can't count them out just yet. He pulls those thugs back up and we'll have Almada too on our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movements from him as of late. But then, that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Almada's business ties. We want to pull it all out by the roots. Elaine and some Esks from HQ are in charge of that. Gotcha. How's she doing, out of curiosity? Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow, though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. Butt out, bucko. Look. Van. It's clear she needs to get her head out of her ass and start being in a relationship with you. Okay? This isn't about a fling. This isn't about any of that. This is about no, seriously, she needs a paramour. And no, this isn't about her needing a man specifically. This is about her needing somebody who will actually, care about her and take care of her. And show her that she's not alone. Because I'm kind of getting sick of having to smack the shit, fighting the urge to smack the shit out of her. Okay.
Then let's head over.
We have one more her mandatory cutscene. Oh, we have a couple actually.
Don't think I've seen you.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Alright. Let's not go to the arena yet. We'll circle back around to the arena.
Gonna yell at you.
Water. I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff while we're here. Here, we're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make stuff of the same here. Oh, hey. Didn't realize you two were in Edith. Looks like you're having a real fun time. Hey there, good to see you. We've been working. Ah, come on. Ah. Fuck, I hate when my body does that. We've been working like dogs on the broker stuff. Thought we could use a break. And now here we are, just having the time of our lives. So what dragged you two all the way here? You on their tail, I take it? Yep. We're trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone. And you can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly. More than I expected. Maybe it's because the CID was so on top of the stragglers. Probably. Now that those smug pricks aren't running around, the underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though? Oh, those will be sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the streets. That does make sense. That's unfortunate. Actually, this chat just reminded me of something. I've heard whispers that some two-bit gangsters who are on the run and from the feds now. I've heard whispers about some two-bit gangster who's on the run from the feds now after he did some work for those guys. Word is he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't know anything else to go on, but I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district? Oh, that's a good tip. Appreciate it. Well, have fun, you two. Just try and stay on your feet. Eat, Jack, alright? Alright. Now let's head over to the arena. That's not the way to the arena. You know, we're not here to accommodate Aaron's urges right now. No. And I took another wrong turn. I do that way too often.
Strange posse you're running with.
Huh? Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. They have all fainted. What could have happened? Oh, I think I might know. Got a hunch those fools tried barking up the wrong tree and they paid the price. Hard. Oh, shit. That would explain it. Well, I'd say they had it coming then. Just as soon as I saw the group, Jesus Christ! I think I'm good. I think I'm good. God. And even if Sharon didn't do anything, I mean the other three alone are enough. Oh my God. Then, my friend, how wonderful to see you, and the rest of you as well. Good to see you, Your Highness. You sure roughed those poor bastards up good. Good, huh? Oh, I had no hand in this. None whatsoever. You see, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical and, well, these women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. I mean, that is fair. Trust me on that one. But we've seen Nausea in action. Risha is self-explanatory. And honestly, so is Shizuna. Hey, don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties. Nothing more and nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you are all hanging out. Dude, you guys make for one weird posy, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him, but then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on break for once after wrapping up a job. I came into town to unwind until the festival, take in some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for a little excitement. I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good to just be some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin, Miss Bodyguard? Want to go around? I think I'm good, thank you. Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Najee. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. The things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should just be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Yeah, I think he knows better than that. Oh, didn't mean to leave you all out, Van. You guys are more than welcome to. Yeah, no, we have a thing called work. Strange. No. Damned if I'm getting caught in the crossfire between those two. Who? That ain't the kind of threesome I'm into. I'm fighting the urge to make a joke. There are literally two sets of women that I could totally see Van doing a threesome with. One in a few years, admittedly. Oh, you're no fun. Oh well. Well, there's always next time. Yeah. All I'll say, you know what? I'll go with this one. Van. Elaine and Shizuna. That'd be an interesting combo. I could see Elaine and V too. That's another combo I could see him going for. But yeah, no, Elaine and Shizuna, I could totally see that. And then Aaron just sits there and gets jealous as fuck. Again, it's just like, yep, nope. Oh, you're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright? Oh, God, I love this game's humor so fucking much. Oh, as soon as I saw the four of them, just, I couldn't help it. I couldn't contain myself. Oh, that was just too damn funny. Alright, let's go deal with this.
On my way.
Let's go deal with this random monster. You know what? Actually, I think I am gonna go ahead and. That's a good point. I should be doing some reviewing.
Alrighty.
So let's do that after I collect some thingies. 10 hollow cores maxed. Holy crap. Oh, I still have another one? Oh. 1,500 enemies slain. That should be the last of them. I only have 6 4SPG quests left to finish. Hot damn. Him. Yeah, you are right. You are absolutely right. I'm having so many strong reactions. So let's do some. So let's do some stuff here. So first and foremost, the heart to hearts between Van, whoops, and his, and nah, I shouldn't say it like that, and the rest of the party are nice and wholesome with several good character beats, especially from Agnes, Fairy, and whoops, nope, I had it right, Beauregard. Meeting with Fee, Sarah, whoops. Alright, so yeah, let's get some thoughts out there. So first and foremost, all of the banter in back of the office between Van and the rest of the crew. I don't think any individual scene was worth a full positive. I was actually thinking about that, and the closest ones that came was the stuff with Agnes, the stuff with Beauregard, and especially the stuff with Fairy. Fairy's was the one that came the closest to a positive, but then I thought about it and I was like, yeah, well, you know what? If Fairy's the only one that I'm giving a positive to, I might as well just give all of them a positive and just say and just acknowledge they are all good. Then there's the scene where we meet up with Sarah and Shahina in Sarah, Shahina, and Fairy. That one was actually really good, and I just really like. Playing. You know, I just really enjoyed that small little bit. It's very small, very minor, but it's just continuing the good characterization and showing why Sarah and Shahina are basically my two favorite non-party members in this entire game. Full stop. They are. Or there's a reason why them combined was 7 positives, for God's sakes. You know? And that's just for their characters in general. Never mind the scenes with them that I've given positives to. You know? And then, as Rexer points out, I was laughing my ass off at that whole thing, so meeting up with Risha, Sherrod, Najee, and Shizuna is one of the funniest goddamn scenes in the entire game. It's the second funniest scene. Like, no question, that is the second funniest scene in the whole game. And what makes that hilarious is context. Because it is so fitting. You know that those three beat the crap out of those thugs with minimal effort. Sure, we didn't see it, but we didn't need to. So, there we go. Alright. Now, let's go hunt this beast, shall we?
Heading to the objective.
Okay. That's what I figured. Alright, let's do this. Let's get rid of this bastard. He's optional, so I might as well finish it.
Don't screw with me!
There we go.
Barry, now!
Sucker!
Gotcha!
Perfect chance.
Sucker!
Aaron. There we go.
A chance! There's done! All you on, yes! Brace yourself! Here goes! Time for the main... All you on, yes!
Too slow!
I'm glad I did that before he pulled that crap.
Too slow!
Sucker!
Go time!
Sucker!
You've got this, Onion! Too slow!
Chance!
Here goes ya!
Hit him fast, Barry! Sucker!
Aaron!
Have some more!
I'll take you on. Not give out.
Well, this kind of sucks.
There! You saved me! And got it!
Yeah, let's not say we did.
Go time!
That's bad.
There!
You saved me! A chance! And got it!
Ugh.
Gotcha!
I'm just gonna start boosting regardless of
Sucker!
S-craft usages.
No, you don't!
Be sorry for that!
Yeah, let's just do it.
Here goes! Flames! Give me help! Aaron!
Might have only been 15k, but that's
Some more!
No, you don't!
and dead.
I'm powered up!
And rebirth.
That's a wrap.
Pest control at the park complete.
Or deposited.
7,000 Mira deposited. Alright. I did not get all the drivers yet. That means I missed one somewhere. That sucks. I missed one. Okay. How many of these are left for me to max? Okay. Reset's got Carabia. Salios needs to be... It needs to be finished off. So it looks like, yeah, the only ones I've got left are... Salios, Batham, and Gap, which will be very soon, and Lorray, which will also be pretty soon. Well, if I don't really intend to use her, let's have her... Well, you know what? No. When we get into the final dungeon, I'll do that. That would actually be a better idea, methinks.
Heading to the objective.
For maxing out an achievement? I might. Hang on. Let me check the rewards here, because hey, the info in the game is actually really good in this game. Okay, 150 perfect dodges will give me decoy. A octuple kill will give me celestial. I will get 2 serum capsules for defeating 100 more enemies in the field. Another serum capsule. Carbuncle if I get a 4 times bonus. I will get the Lorelei Quartz if I use 500, use another 244 SCLM supports. 517 mass if I go deal with the virtual reality simulators. Ratusker is what I'll get if I get that. U materials for the unlocking the slots, magic droplets for getting getting 30 plugins. Maxing out those will give me Volglyph. Crystal Eden if I get 1,000,000 Mira. U materials for employee of the month, visiting the sauna. Lindbaum for giving all gifts. Baize for completing all the 4 SPGs. Yatakarasu if I was to manage all the things. All 12 movies, the Celestial Bomb EXs. There's new materials for the papers. Golden dish for if I register all 150 dishes, which is probably not going to happen at this rate. All the enemies logged is 10 droplets. Maxing out all the bonds is droplets. And then the alignments are droplets. Let's double check, see if there was a arts driver for... Albion. The 15 topics being broached. Yeah.
Thank you for walking into my
No rest for the weary.
Okay.
Good grief.
Alright, let me consult the walkthrough on this for a second. Problem child, pest control.
Well,
Okay, hang on a second. Let me... Oh!
What'll you have today?
Yeah, I'll grab that. It's a gift for Judith.
Thanks for coming.
Need help with something?
Master
I'm ready to help
driver.
whenever you need it.
Well,
Found it. Okay, before we take on this quest, actually, I want to head to
What are we waiting for?
Laguna.
I appreciate you all.
this is perfect.
This might be a little too toasty.
I feel good as new.
You look nice and refreshed.
Alright.
Then let's head over.
Okay. Oh. There's actually
What are we
more
waiting
gifts
for?
there's actually more. I'm gonna actually go and do all the shopping first before I.
Say, why not?
Finish.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
There we go.
I hope I see you again.
All right. What else do we got here? Oh, there's actually a thing in Riverside.
On my way.
What'll it be? Come again.
Right. Got those. There's one in the Sedan district.
Off we go.
District that I should grab. And then there's actually some ones in the Black Lake district I should go grab too.
That's fair.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
And I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Yeah. Nothing from there. Ugh. Ah, here we go.
Something? Hey, welcome. Thanks, pal.
Might as well grab those while I'm at it. Beauregard learned Kunlun in Xiaolong Bao.
Thanks for the grub. Whew, I am stuffed.
There we go. Let's see. You may... Oh, that's in there. Okay. So yeah, off to the Blacklight District
Then let's
we
head
go.
over.
Don't think I've seen you before.
How have you not
What
seen
will
me
it be?
before?
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale. Ha! Best come again. Oh, I've got best come again soon.
There's those droplets.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
Let's talk. Don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
Hey, mister, what'll you have today?
Oh wow, I missed these.
Thanks for coming.
Whoops. Well, let's give out the gifts.
Thanks.
Hey, and we got Fairy's Connection rank up. Full-fledged Jaeger, Dex +5.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
You sure know how to make a girl happy.
Thanks, Arkwright.
Hey, and there's Hermes' connection stage up to max. Received white gloves. Oh, and I guess we can go get another brochure.
Alrighty.
Midnight Memories is apparently about to leave the theater, so... which I do not have. Like I said, I've not been doing a lot with that. Where is it? There it is.
On my way.
Hello.
Thank you for your visit today.
Alright. Let's go
The showing
with...
of Spring Break will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
We'll go with Agnes and Fairy.
We have merchandise.
Why not? Three high schoolers sneak into an old mansion, looking to use it as the setting for their independent horror film. Lance is the star actor, Joshua is the cameraman, and Emily is the screenwriter. Each dutifully fulfills their role, and the filming progresses without incident. However, a strange phenomenon occurs as they begin shooting the final scenes.
For real? Is it just me, or has the lighting been acting up for a bit?
Has it? I don't know. It was working fine this morning. Whoa! The lights went out.
Hey, come on! I can't see a thing! Get those lights back! Ah!
Lance? Huh? Emily? Is that you? Blood! Hey, Emily! Something happened to
Come play with me, Joshua.
Ugh, there's nothing scarier than an enemy you can't even see. They're so tough to deal with. You can't ambush them and you can't do any diversions either. It sucks. I mean, obviously not. Still alive, damn it. That's what you were thinking about this whole time? Just to be clear, you do understand it was all made up, right? None of that was real. So I've got to be prepared in case we ever encounter any ghosts. Who knows when or where we might find one. But don't worry, Van. If that ever happens, I'll protect you. You and everyone else, okay? Okay. Appreciate you watching our backs, Fairy. Guess I'll take this over her coming out of it super spooked, at least. Agnes, you doing okay? What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine, really. I had you there next to me the whole time. What more could I have needed to feel safe? Sure, it got my heart really pounding and blood racing, but other than that, I'm... Agnes? Agnes, wake up! Agnes! Oh, God. She fainted. Oh, God. Oh, and there's Agnes's thing full. Oh, that is actually great. Oh, there are actual... Whoa! Okay, can you not... How many times do I gotta say being at my feet is a bad idea.
Then let's head over.
So now that a cat has stopped being in my way, let us find the events that I was looking for. So... apparently that church event is over here. Nope. Nope, that's the dumb bitch's house. Never mind. I can't go that way. Huh. That's lore coming online. Huh.
Goddess of the sky is always watching over.
That not the cathedral then? Of course. Okay.
What do I do?
It is Old Town that I'm supposed to be in, so... for it, so... Oh.
Go, go, go!
The walkthrough's got it. The walkthrough's got it wrong. It mislabeled it. As soon as I saw the Odilier pastry thing, I was like, yeah, they got it wrong. This is where those events are. Okay, we've got finals after the festival, and we've got to start planning for the school festival after that, too. Both the student council and my clubs will keep me very busy. Aw, I finally forgotten all about exams. Why did you have to remind me? Things will be really hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We can take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. An excellent idea. I've little experience planning events like these, but I'll endeavor to make sure this tea party's most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Genis after my transfer, or to Thor's, considering all I've heard from Tita. Agnes, Odette, Sasha, I have big hopes for you. Ooh, I don't like that. This is gonna be weird. I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Ren get into this is a little scary. Well, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year. Of course.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie. Looking to buy something?
Yep.
See you again.
Six movies watched. Judith learned that.
Whew, I am stuffed. Alrighty.
Alright. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, we'll go there in a moment. But for now...
Hello.
She knows a mix. Actually, let's get 5 for independently.
Thank you.
Doing that. Okay. Whoops. Okay, where am I for dishes? Here we go. All dishes assembled. I'm still at 121. I thought that was what I was before. Whatever. There it is. Yeah, like I said, the guy got it wrong. It marked this event as being an old town.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Aracion, but it's still pretty massive.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in.
Looks like they're busy getting ready for the memorial service.
That shouldn't mean we cannot take a look around.
I mean, That was kind of why I was beelining for this. Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage or illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Almata and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go here as needed while you are in the capital. How very kind of you. Nah, but seriously, I appreciate the help. I was kind of expecting every higher up in the Congregation for Divine Worship to have a stick jammed up there. Celeste, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Hardly. Let's just say that arrangements had been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... My, what a coincidence. Father wait, shit. I mean, Master Beauregard. Celeste, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, eh, Master? Though we've managed quite a lot on our own. Now, don't be so put out. Building a bridges where there used to be none takes time. So, what's the current status? I do not believe the rubble's been cleared in Erasion yet. Right, about that. Oh, you're still sticking with these jerks, Master? Mister? I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity, and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Erasion. You know you can just say hello, right? Ain't gonna deny we're not cut out. Ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Let us just say it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it would be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason what brought you to the capital in the first place. You never pull a punch. We left the Second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that mess. As those partitions of his should help look for shit hit faster than I ever could. Abbas's team also arrived to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often lately. Though I guess that's what you ought to expect from a master of the Kunlun school. I will leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I will get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius too. Hey, they actually remembered Gaius. No, sorry, not Gaius. Kevin. Even I'm screwing it up. Wow! They remembered Kevin exists. Anyways, please, maybe that'll get them off our backs. The commander's not said shit, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Gramps? Someone's fawning over them everywhere we go. Yeah. I mean, hell, up until this game, he barely even got a mention in the Cold... He never got a mention in the Cold Steels. Not really. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by... Oh, come on. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church like me. But... why would these idiots be all the way here? Here, what's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else? They were talking about Almata's legacy? Could that mean... No, it can't be, can it? Something bugging you, Arkwright? Need to let some steam off? We never declared a proper victor for that little game, so why don't you square up for another round? Mind chilling for that 1 second? If you got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, a lot of other players are out here in the capital today. Not that it might have anything to do with why you two are here. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan. Fine, guess you've got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van. But I don't think it has anything to do with Beauregard. Nerd. No, it doesn't. It has everything to do with Leon being a fucking twat waffle who has earned his fucking negative because I am sick and fucking tired of this whole let's treat Van like he's a piece of shit based solely on his fucking reputation. Alright, so before I do any of this, what I'm gonna do, whoops, if I can stop hitting all the wrong buttons, I'm gonna go,
Then let's head over.
I'm gonna warp over to the Orbital Cafe. I'm gonna save first, right now. And I'm gonna take on this quest. So that way, in case it just automatically makes me go forward, well, there you go. You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're Mild's editor-in-chief? Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo, it'll go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Euraceon, too. Heh, no clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports. There's about us being involved with it. There won't. No, the authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. There's nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he gathered as a reporter, or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked him if he had it a will ready yet. Oh. And look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG with it about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, is on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. Oh, I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who could track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's why he wanted it to play it. That's the way he wanted it to play out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock. And Almada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine it'd have anything worth writing an article about to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. Or I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. So what's gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna find Dingo's notebook or not? Yeah. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he said something more about this trusted source of his, for example? Yeah, I remember him telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know about as much about my past as you do. Huh. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Oh, even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Misseladon before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. Oh, that's about it. Wait, didn't Dante's act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldon.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
They did touch on it during the Cray video. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I've got to get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren, too. Yeah, any information dealer is probably out of question here. So is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. And people like Nina and I know even less than that editor-in-chief. Eve does. Dingo was a very private person, and it went both ways. It honestly surprised me to see a gossip magazine reporter being so considerate. That's just how Dingo was. Jack, Bermati, and I tried to pry into his past. It tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Messeldom. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Man, you don't look like you're about to back down, though. Ha, no way. A job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job. That won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! I suspect I see who you mean now. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head over to the Tyrell Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh, damn it. That bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if we are going to be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. God damn it!
Off we go!
God damn that slime ball!
Well, I heard.
Hi, Mario. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Eration. Thanks. Thanks, you were a big help, too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once the revelations about Eration came to light, and it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Right. Oh, hey guys, good to see you again. Need something from me? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Mario. It needs something with the paper. Paper, not this time. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4SPG involving Dingo and need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply... You talked to Mel's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing, by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. And actually, he didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it was where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That definitely sounds like what we're after. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. It was when I got huffy about it, he kinda laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows, maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days, although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to, or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone who would have left that notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermati. Hey, I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances they had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have? You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover the adult industry for Mel magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than this wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's your job as it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier legal places run by the mafia. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts. It takes a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You sure won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's a woman who operates underground. Oh, and runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah. Why does that matter? And you gotta introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles. Yeah. And totally not because you were jealous AF. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that goes without saying. Not only that, I think I might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklake District? Yeah. Who knows if they'll turn up anything, if we'll turn up anything down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys? I want to go with you. Could I, please?
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous in the Blacklake District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me, too, you know?
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, man? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair, but you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there, no running ahead. And two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out, too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, man. I promise you won't regret this.
Let's do this.
I don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena. The boss is gonna yell at me.
Yes. Up here.
Wanna get a drink together?
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
Can we talk?
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well. Hell, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must work together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was the newly minted intel worker, and I was your common whore. Or making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say, for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he... God damn it. God attack. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? That he did. Later on, after everything went down in Misseldom, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but what happened to him in Misseldom? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. It all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for his black leather notebook he used to carry around. Oh, you've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. he'd be looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold onto it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Cray, for reference. Holy cow, what timing! That's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Hey, do you have any idea, Van? And he had this tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took the train or a bus. That's when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably he flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did in here. Same, we're talking about a guy who knew all of the tricks by that point. I mean, he might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as a public transit, not when Almada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have. I mean, that is what I was thinking. Taking a taxi. I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it'd have given him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almado could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. So let's say he did take a taxi. What kind would he have taken? Probably one of those independent ones instead of a company taxi, right? That's a good point. A self-employed driver would have been given him more flexibility. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you'll be able to track down his notebook. If there is anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We sure as hell will. There'll be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch for right now, though. Oh, let's check the food stalls first, to see if we get lucky.
Then let's head over.
That's fair.
Oh, that car there has a checkered pattern. And that's gotta be it. That's the taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Can we talk?
Oh, well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. I've never thought you'd ask me about that name and notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah, looks like we found our guy. So, word is you've been scratching Dingo's back every now and then? Yep. I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. That must have been, 10 years ago? Dingo could have been would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So, do you know how he got tangled up with Almada back then, too? Oh, my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on a bus for Cray, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. It wasn't your fault, El Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almada. Not even. Dantes owned that. Shitheel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in the past. Dantes really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? I'm not trying to justify him, but Dantes used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up being so popular, and how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now, in its stead, we have this monster he built. Monster, huh? A fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. Wait, so you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, may I please have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What, pretty boy say is for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye out for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give you this here key whichever of you two I bump into first. Oh, so what's this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker, or like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. And he said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. And I'm not sure what he meant by that. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that about gives it away. Could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. I know, maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days when I feel like it. Haha! You just call me anytime you're plastered, and I'll be your DD. That's actually nice. I like that.
Go, go, go!
Alright, subway entrance. The key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check out what's inside? Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. This is something, alright. And we'll get to it in a second. I'm gonna AFK briefly. Okay. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact he was an outstanding man. Indeed. Not just anyone could pursue Almada to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dantes' rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. It's such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing, a good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders he took down in Erasion as well. We took down in Erasion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Viola, 26 years old woman, female. Originally from a minor noble family in the Cadus region in the Central East, her family fell into bankruptcy after Cadus' annexation by Vallis. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything, an object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When, 2 years later, the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence... Oh my god, hiccups, fuck off. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior. Their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun and was produced by Zect Arms. The full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Alexander, male, 35. Born in the former Principality of North Ambria in northwestern Zemuria, he was 5 years old when the Salt Pale appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland, and him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmung when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Tazlim. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmund's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Haliax, they managed to seize control of the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensured a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmund. And standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death. Alexander emerging victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmund was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, he is merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Olympia, a female, 19. Little is known about her, though she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say that the eastern village was compromised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering path. And the wandering pair, excuse me. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Aurum. Though it appears she has been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis it's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. We made sure that had happened because, oh my fucking god. Ariok, gender, male, age over 150. In contrast to the known, confirmed members of Almada and Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust's Overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including noting how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across as the Tiashan and Ishgal mountains to Calvert's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished just following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rao, a tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts, considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality. This might be highly likely. On top of that, he is the primary suspect regarding the Eyes and Shield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information is needed. And finally, Melchior. Melchior, gender, male, age 21. One of Almada's 3 pillars and quite possibly the most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers. He's being highly skilled in the use of the Orbal Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's his right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Anguis, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among the top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remains of that infamous cult. If that's true, what would make him if that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dantes so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Eyes and Shield turning into ghouls. Cray's not some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvert with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Dantes himself. Gerard Dantes, is male, 34. If I let my feelings take way, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret. But this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada, being related to Calvert's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument in which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dantes nothing short of a living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. But where does unfathomable hunger come from? Does his unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it in at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and in that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. Here, the want and need to bring in about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
I'm going to make this one the end of this page. And put in bigger lettering. Because absolutely I'm going to want to talk about that in the thing. So, I think it goes without saying, but plus the story for this mission. In fact, yeah. I'm just gonna do it. No reason to be a coward about this. Triple positive. Hell yeah, this is really damn good.
Dingo. Dingo!
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man, And he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I doubt he genuinely worried about it for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess.
All in a day's work.
Love to see it.
Mira deposit confirmed.
One additional free time point has been added for completing all the 4 SPGs. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Almada remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bermati, Jack, and Kilika are all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. You heard something interesting while following up on Dingo. We heard something interesting while following up on Dingo's case, too. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. We can probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Hayway. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added in the Tyrell district. Okay. That unfortunately, though, means that Steve's out of time. As much as I hate myself for saying that, Steve is pretty much out of time at this point. I mean, he's on now, but eh. But he's not streaming, so I think that is where I'm going to call it here. I could keep going, but I've got to go to work soon, and the buses are running on a holiday schedule, so I don't really want to. I don't want to risk that kind of thing. And so there's that. Yeah, they're running on a dumb schedule, so not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna be ready to go at a moment's notice. And I wouldn't have that much time anyway. Hey. So, well, I will try to remember to mention this throughout the. I will try to remember to mention this throughout the rest of this week, but tomorrow, actually, let us make sure I'm not talking out my ass here. Yeah, tomorrow and Wednesday both are long days, so that works. But yeah, it's pretty much going to be, business as usual for the rest of this week. Go until probably around my usual short day length on Friday. And then go from there. Raxor claims that this is like 2 chapters worth, so we'll see how long and that ends up equating here. Apparently, according to the, okay, that we're 40% done through the solving 4 SPGs section of the finale. That doesn't bode well, actually. But regardless, regardless, I'm going to go ahead and chop off for today. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time will be day 2. Day 2 of, it will be be day 2 of the finale. And then, yeah, we'll just keep on going throughout all of this. I'm not going to promise to do the other routes of Chapter 5 and further to get up to Dantes, because the dialogue from the Bracer Guild was so limited that it was just like, okay, yeah, no. I'm dedicated to Trails, but I'm not that dedicated to Trails that I gotta show off all the alternate dialogue. There was actual tangible changes that were made to Chapter 5 by pairing up with other teams. That's why I was willing to go that far. But, yeah. Regardless, that's it for me today. So, like I said, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will continue the outro of Trails Through Daybreak. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. And, yeah, as Raxor pointed out, rest in peace, Dingo.